Join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind me, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m.
Good morning for joining us on the news. Welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News at 8 this morning, where we'll give you the latest business news stories making the round. I'm Iri Ayomikunle. Let's start the news with Dangote Refinery. And the report says the refinery has refuted claims of an increase in petrol prices, stating the loading of refined petroleum product that it continues at the existing rate. The clarification follows reports suggesting a possible hike, which caused concerns among marketers and consumers. According to the company, all transactions are still being conducted at previously announced prices with no directive issued for any adjustment. Management urged stakeholders to disregard unverified information and rely only on official communication channels. The refinery explained that operation remains stable, with steady supply being distributed across the country. It added that ensuring product availability and maintaining market confidence remain key priorities. Industry observers say the statement is expected to calm tension in downstream sector, particularly as Nigerians remain sensitive to fuel price changes and their effect on living costs. Now, let's move to the office of the Vice President. Kashim Shettima has called for the adoption of artificial intelligence to drive Nigeria's economic growth and global competitiveness. He made the call while engaging stakeholders on technology and innovation. The Vice President stated that integrating the AI into sectors such as agriculture, healthcare and education will improve the productivity and efficiency. The Vice President stressed that Nigeria must take advantage of global technological advancement. He also highlighted the need for collaboration within government, private sector players and academic institutions to build a strong innovation ecosystem. Policies, he said, must support digital skills and research development, and experts believe that embracing AI could help diversify the economy and reduce dependence on oil revenue while positioning Nigeria in the global digital space. The Central Bank of Nigeria enhancing financial innovation and access for strengthening effort to bridge the gender gap in financial inclusion. The initiative is aimed at expanding access to financial services for women across Nigeria. Officials said that although the progress has been made, many women, particularly in rural areas, still lack access to banking and credit facilities. The program is designed to address these disparities. Also, there are measures which include the expanding of digital financial services, promoting financial literacy and supporting women in businesses with funding opportunities. Stakeholders say this will improve the economic participation. Furthermore, analysts note that closing the gender gap could significantly boost the economic growth by increasing the contribution of women to business and investment activities. Nigeria recorded a significant decline in companies' income tax collections in the fourth quarter of 2025, reflecting challenges faced by businesses as they drop a large pressure on corporate affordability and profitability. The data further shows that revenue from the company taxes fell by nearly half compared to the previous quarter, raising concerns among policymakers, as analysts attribute the decline to reduced business activity and compliance issues, structure, and public services. And it also points to the need for an improved tax system. Despite this, authorities remain optimistic that the ongoing economic reforms will stabilize business conditions and improve tax performance going forward. The Nigerian Exchange Limited opened the week on a positive note, gaining over 190 billion naira in market capitalization. The performance reflects renewed investor confidence. The trade Development comes as European countries seek alternative energy sources, creating opportunities for Nigerian crude in the international market. Energy analysts believe the initiative could strengthen revenue generation and reinforce Nigeria's position as a key global oil supplier. And now Nigeria has recorded a decline in remittance outflow following recent economic reforms aimed at stabilizing the financial system. The development signals improve investor confidence as analysts attribute the drop to measures that have strengthened the naira and reduced incentives for capital flight. These reforms are reshaping financial flows. Experts say the trend could support foreign reserves and improve Nigeria's excellent financial position over time. Authorities maintain that sustaining reforms will be critical to ensuring the long-term economic stability and growth. And before we end the news, the Minister of Finance, Mr. Waledu, has urged Nigeria to adopt an export-driven strategy to accelerate economic growth. The Minister emphasized the need to boost the non-oil export. Mr. Waledu stated that diversifying export earnings would reduce reliance on crude oil and protect the economy from global price fluctuations, as identified agriculture and manufacturing as key sectors. He also stressed the importance of improving infrastructure and trade policies to enhance competitiveness in the international market. Meanwhile, economists say an export-led approach could create jobs, increase foreign exchange inflows, and strengthen the economic resilience. Thank you for joining us on the news. Our all ConsumerHallaTV news at 8 follows on all the social media platforms. Stay with us for the rest of the day. Subscribe to the YouTube channel as well, all on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Iri Ayomikoleke. Good morning and stay productive.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
consumers, welcome back to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Today we are still looking at inflation and how increasing food prices has affected the cost of food items. And that is why we are here today at Daleko Market to check out the current prices of foodstuff and to know if the increase in food prices has affected the cost of these food items. We are also here to check out if consumers still buy in bulk or they buy in lesser quantities. My name is Nwoke Peace and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Come with me guys, let's go check out what food items say in Daleko Market for today. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today, ma?
Fine.
All right, ma. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Bemisola Olatunji.
Okay.
The Aloja of Otitoleke Daleko Market.
Okay, the Yaloja of Otitoleke Daleko Market. All right, ma. What do you sell in Daleko Market?
I'm selling rice, oil, beans, gari, flour.
Okay. All right, so let's talk about the different types of rice, the category, and the flour. So let's talk about the types that you have in the shop.
We're selling rice. We have it in various types. We're selling Nigerian rice and foreign rice.
Okay, so the Nigerian rice and the foreign rice, you also have it in different sizes. Okay, so how much do you sell based on the size and based on the type?
We have Nigerian rice. The price of Nigerian rice as from today. I don't talk of tomorrow.
Yes.
I'm saying today.
Yes.
Nigerian rice today is 51,000.
51,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay, what about the foreign rice?
Foreign rice we have in different types. We have small agric and big aroso. Small agric of foreign rice is 53,000. While big one aroso, it goes to 56,000.
56,000 naira. Okay, so I see that there are smaller packages here. So how much do you sell the smaller packages?
That's the 25 kg.
Okay.
25 kg. We are selling 25 kg at the rate of 27,000.
27,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay. What about this small one, this sachet one?
This one is basmati rice.
Okay.
That is it's a big rice.
Yes.
For big people.
Okay. Okay, big rice for big people. How much does it go for the big people?
Okay. For the basmati rice,
yes,
the one of 10 kg. We are selling 10 kg at 30,000.
So let's talk about the oil that you have here, the vegetable oil. How do you sell them?
We have Kings, we have Terra, we have it in different types. So the case is going to 56,000.
56,000 naira.
And Terra is 57,000.
57,000 naira.
About 25 kg.
About 25 kg. All right, so let's talk about how many years have you been selling in this market?
I've been in this market now, let's say for something years.
Wow.
I've been selling this market.
You've been selling this market. So let's compare that time you started to this present moment. What will you say about the price margin? Will you say it is stable or it's not, the price of before is better than what we have now?
That time,
yes,
the price of that time is better than this time.
Wow.
Because that time we are selling rice of let's say 2,000. 1.5. Yes. Wow. For a bag.
For a bag. Wow.
So talk lots of 50-something thousand.
50-something thousand. That's a wide margin.
Yes. And that time market is moving very well.
Very, very well.
Not like today.
So what you're saying now is demand has decreased. The customers are not really buying in bulk again.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, so let's talk about the fuel increase. Do you know about the fuel increase?
Yes, I know.
Okay. So would you say that the fuel increase has affected how you sell your market?
Let me say no. The fuel increase does not affect our market. It's because the price we are selling before the price goes up.
Yeah.
It's not the one we are selling now.
Okay, so that was last. How much were you selling before the price went up?
Before the fuel went up,
Yes.
the rice gone up by that time. But now, when there is no sales, the price has gone down now.
Has gone down. Okay. So that before, how many months are we looking at? You know, that before that you said the price went up. How many months are we looking at?
Let's say from December.
Okay, that December period the price went up.
Yes.
How much did you sell it that time?
60 something, 70 something, but now 50 something.
50 something. So this 50 something, was it the same amount you sold it in last month? That was March.
Yes.
That's okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time, ma.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
Thank God, glory be to God.
All right, sir. So, can you tell me your name?
My name is Ashade Olayemi. I'm Babalaje of this Daliko market, Otitolike.
Okay, sir. So, you're the, I have with me the Babaloja of Daliko market. Babalaje
Yes.
of Daliko market. All right, sir. So, what do you sell in this market?
I do sell rice, sell pretty lady, local rice, and we sell foreign rice also as well.
All right. So, let's talk about how much you sell them. How much do you sell this rice that you have? The pretty lady, the different types of rice, the foreign rice that you have. How much? What are the prices?
Likewise, my Yaloja, I've said it to you. The local rice is 51,000 as at now.
Okay.
While the foreign rice is 53,000 naira as at today.
As at today.
Yeah.
All right, sir. So, would you say that the recent increase in fuel prices has affected how you sell? You know, the prices of what you sell.
You mean about the fuel?
Yes, like will you say that the transportation cost also affected the profit? How you sell the rice, your stock?
No, really. The fuel, you know, we are into business.
Yes.
We are into buying and selling.
Yeah.
You know, when it comes about fuel issue, you know, normally when fuel rise up, the business will go down. But for we, not the fuel.
So what you're saying now is the fuel has not affected, the increase in fuel prices has not affected the prices of the food items.
No, because when the fuel, we buy the fuel, let's have price then. We sell cheaper then. And we sell higher. Then before the increment of the fuel, we even sell higher price.
Okay.
But now when the fuel come up, we sell lower price. So definitely the fuel is not the issue of the rice business for now.
Okay. So why do you sell lower? Is it because the demand is not? The demand has decreased. People are not really buying in bulk anymore.
We are in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that. We are in Nigeria. Everywhere was so tight, and people are just managing themselves. I'm thinking that is what make the business down now.
Yeah.
But because the business is not flowing now. Let's be sincere to ourselves.
Yeah.
It might be maybe it's because of the fuel or whatever, or I don't know. But the business is down now. Normally it used to happen like that. As time goes on, everything will change. Will come up again.
All right, so let's talk about
for life.
Okay, sir. Yeah. Let's talk about last month. The same price that you are selling now, is that what you sold for last month? 51,000 naira. Is that what you sold for last month? That was March, February.
That is what I told you now. Even the last month, we sell rice 54,000. We sell 56,000.
Wow.
But now we are selling 53,000 naira now, 51,000 naira now. So the price is very okay now.
Okay, all right. One last question for you, sir. How long have you been in this market? That you've been selling in this market?
Wow. I'm Omoja. I'm Omoja. I was born and brought up in this market.
Wow.
Because my mom and my grandmom trade in this market. So I was born and brought up in this market.
Okay, so judging by your experience in this market and how you know everything about this business, when you started compared to now, would you say the prices are stable, or the prices that it was sold for during that time is better than what the food items, what rice sells for currently at the moment?
The price is very okay now. Because of the situation of the country now, everybody is lamenting, no money, no business, no that. But as for me, rice business is very okay now.
It's very okay.
The price is very okay now.
Okay.
It's very acceptable now.
It's acceptable now.
Yeah. So that local market now, we have a quality rice and we have a good rice. One of the special rice. When you come to that local, you see it.
Okay.
So, and there's no any wuru any mago in that local. Okay. We do our things straightforward in that local. So, may God be with all of us.
Amen. Thank you so much for your time, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, sis.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
And how is the market?
Oh, thank God.
All right, ma. So, can you tell me your name?
My name is Abidemi Mokwe. Yes.
Mrs. Abidemi. Okay, so what do you sell in Daleko market?
I sell oil and I also sell rice.
You sell rice and you sell oil. What type of oil do you sell? Vegetable?
I sell vegetable oil, soya oil, anything oil.
Okay.
Foreign, anything oil I sell.
That's what you sell?
Yes.
Okay, the rice, what type of rice do you sell?
I normally sell foreign and Nigerian rice.
And Nigerian rice.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so let's talk about the prices. How much do you sell the vegetable oil, the soya oil, in whatever category that you have here? How much do you sell them?
In 25 liters of Kings. As of last 2 weeks, we still sell it like around 65,000 naira. But now we have to sell 68,000 naira because there is increase. Also, Terra did not have money for now. Okay. Another product we have Wigo is still the same price. Also, Togas is still the same price. But Kings, it has already increased.
So, do you have an idea why there's an increase in particular to King's oil?
Then Kings, because Kings is recognized and it's kind of people demand for Kings a lot because they have no king, they trust Kings. So what they say to us, like our distributor said, that is because of the transport, because of the fuel increase, everything that costs it. But we are still waiting because some people refuse to sell their own oil. We are still waiting for their own increase. Because we are expecting like yesterday, April 1st. So when I'm calling that they should bring oil, say no, they want to increase. So for now, we don't know what is going on.
Okay, so what you're trying to say is, when you get a new stock, when new stock arrives, it is possible that the price of this King's oil goes way higher than this.
Now the 25 liters already increased, but the other SKU like 25 liters, the 10 liters is still the same thing. Just the 25 liters alone.
So why the 25 liters in particular?
I just can't see. I can't see.
All right, let's move to the rice. You say you have different types of rice, the foreign rice and the local rice. So how much do you sell?
The local rice start from 49, 50.
Okay.
Yes, in different types. While the foreign now is 53,000 naira.
Okay. Yes. So would you say that the price has not increased at all in the past 2 weeks?
No.
It's still the same price. Okay. So based on the types of rice you have, the foreign quality and the local quality, which one does your customer buy more? Which one do they prefer more? Which brand?
The brand is, I can say, my choice. My choice is, we call it special rice because I say normally say is the oga of the audio rice. Okay. Because yes, it's very, it's not normally sticky. It's very fine. It's sweet.
It's sweet.
Yes, and we have other ones also that we call it middle rice. That is it's not short, it's not long. Okay. Yes, it's kind of middle. It's like I normally call it aburo, my choice. Okay. Yes, because it's also draw like the same thing, like want to similar to my choice. Yes.
Okay, so how much does the my choice go for, the my choice rice?
The my choice rice is 67,000 naira.
67.
Yes. Why the other one I'm talking about is we have KT Gold. We have a lot of ones like that. We have African Gold. That one is start at 64, 63.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So I see there are some unbranded oil here. So how do you sell them? And because it's is there a specific place you buy from this particular unbranded oil?
Yes, there is difference between this unbranded one and the one that is branded. Why is that? I can say, like 2 years ago, I know one of most of my customers. I don't normally sell this unbranded one because the way Nigeria started turning, so they started demanding for it. Then I started selling. So that oil is kind of different. We call it measurement oil. Okay. Yes, but because of the one in the branded one is kind of expensive. If you should pour it inside the bottle, they will not want to buy because the price is different from this one.
Okay. So how much is this one?
There is the Eva is 3,400. Okay. While the small Eva is 1,700.
So this one is 3,400. Then the smaller one is 1,000.
1,700.
1,700.
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been selling in this market?
I'm into my 3 years now.
2-3 years. So comparing when you started to this present moment, would you say that the prices you've recorded a high price change in your stock? Like, will you say that the prices are stable right now, or they are better than the prices? The price right now is better than the one of before.
The price of before is better than. Why I say that? I can say it's times 2. Some is times 3 of what you are buying before. This particular oil, when I started, is 12,500. That is Terra. People know it's Terra 700 ml. It's 12,000. Now it's 30 something. Yes, it's 30 something thousand now. So the margin is too much. Yes.
All right, ma'am. One last question for you. Due to the hike in fuel prices, are your customers still buying in bulk, or they are buying lesser quantity now?
Customers are not buying that in bulk, unless the OCS people that are buying in bulk. The people that are buying in bulk before, if they should come, they can just buy 3 cartons, 2 cartons. Some even buy half cartons. So it's not like before they will just come, they will demand. Me I normally say is that is when something is cheaper and we want to use it SS. So that time you see people that is doing steel, you will see oil on their steel head. Now they will be helping you and be scraping. So that is what is going on. That is what is going on for now.
All right. Thank you so much for your time, ma'am.
You are welcome.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Yeah, good morning.
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm good. Are you?
I'm good too, thank you. All right, ma, so can you tell me your name?
My name is Ms. Oluwakemi Adekombi.
Okay, Mrs. Oluwakemi. What do you sell in Daleko Market?
I'm selling rice.
Rice?
Different kind of rice.
Different kind of rice. In wholesale price?
Yes.
All right. Wholesale and retail. All right, ma, so let's talk about the types of rice you have here. You said you have foreign rice and the local rice. Can you mention some of the brands you have with you?
I have a Proud Nigeria. Okay. And I have Gomez. I have Jara. I have TikTok. And I have a
Getty Gold. Okay. Getty Gold.
I'm a brother.
Okay. All right, so now we know the different types.
My choice.
My choice.
My choice.
My choice. All right, now we know the different types of rice you sell. Let's talk about the prices. How do you sell them?
The foreign rice, while the Indian rice, India is we're selling India is 53,000 naira in the Daliko market, and while local rice 48, 50 depends. So actually the one I have is 48,000, and that's the rate. Why KT is medium? Why that one too is Indian rice, but is Indian medium rice. We call it medium rice. Now we're saying that we have 62,000. So why Thailand? We have Thailand too. Thailand is 55,000 naira in Daliko market.
Yes. So what about the local rice?
Well, that's Proud Nigeria. We have that one is
48,000 naira. Okay. So how much were you selling this? How much was the prices of the rice that you have in the shop right now? How much did you sell them in the past 2 weeks? How much was it last week? How much was it upper week?
It's same price.
Same price.
Yes.
So what you're trying to say now is, the recent increase in fuel prices did not affect the prices of
no, actually,
food
no.
It did not affect.
No, it's supposed to affect, but due to there's no sales, we don't have choice. So it actually affect, but because no sales, so it's our profits that reduce.
Okay.
That's why we
that's why. Yes. Okay.
Actually, we're supposed to increase, but there's no sales.
But there's no sales.
There's no sales. So our this thing now reduce the profit that we're supposed to make now reduce.
Yeah. Okay. So when did you start selling in Daliko market?
Over 16 years.
Over 16 years. So if you compare that time to this present moment, will you say that the price has become more stable, or that time the prices then
that time is better than now? Very, very better. Far
better.
Yes.
So walk me through how much did you
when I started that time I started with 5,000. 5,000 naira.
Yes.
So
a bag of rice was
5,000.
5,000 naira.
Yes.
So compared to 60 something thousand, 40 something thousand.
And the price has come down.
Yeah.
Because year before last year, we're selling 100,000 plus 100,000 naira. While last December, we can still sell like 50 something. 60, yeah.
You mentioned that there is no sales. So, let's talk about that. Yes. But, But, what you're trying to say right now is your customers are not buying in bulk or in larger quantities as before.
Actually, we have many rice now. Actually, at times, maybe one day now, sell 2,000 bags a day, but now to sell 10 bags, like today, we've not even sell one bag.
Wow.
No sales.
No sales
At all.
Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
All right. So, can you tell me your name?
Khadija.
Okay, Khadija. What do you sell in Daliko market?
I sell favorite foods. Any store, anything you want to buy, like food, based on food. Yes, foodstuffs.
Okay, so tell me, mention the food stuff that you have in your shop right now.
We have rice, gari beans, local rice, carrot oil, palm oil, anything.
Anything
Anything
based on food stuff. Anything based on food stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing you don't have right now is tomato and pepper.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about the prices. You said you have, local rice, foreign rice, you have beans, you have gari. Let's talk about the prices. How do you sell in painter and in bags? Yeah.
Okay, for the gari we have two types.
For the Jebu, we sell paint in 1-1, while we sell bag 24,000. And for the Cotonou Gari, we sell a paint 2,500, while we sell bag for 55,000. And for the rice, we have a paint of rice that costs 5,000 and 4.8. We have the long grain, the bag is 57,000, while the short grain is 55,000. And for the local rice, we have the one that contains 12 paints, which is 180,000, and we have the one that contains 10 paints, which is 150,000, and the paint of it is 15,000.
Okay, so how much is honey beans?
A paint of honey beans is 5,000 naira.
5,000 naira.
Yeah, and a bag is 5,000 naira.
Okay. So you said there is the Ijebu Gari and the Cotonou Gari, but I'm seeing yellow Gari here. Okay, because I wanted to ask if it's the Cotonou Gari that is the yellow Gari.
No, we have yellow Gari. A bag of yellow Gari is 20,000. While a paint is 1,500.
1,500. Okay, so Khadija, let me ask you: do you know about the recent increase in fuel prices?
Yes.
Would you say it has affected you, transportation wise?
Yes, it has affected us.
Okay, let's talk about your business. Would you say that the recent increase in transport fare has affected your business?
It has affected it in many ways. Because if there's increase in fuel and transportation, they will have to add the price on the goods they are bringing to us.
So when the goods get to you, you have to top up so that you'll be able to make profits. Okay, so are you trying to tell me that what you sold for in the past 2 weeks is not the same amount you are selling right now?
Yes.
So how much would you say, what's the margin? How much difference is there in between that?
Let me use last month.
Okay.
Because as of last month, a bag of short grain of rice cost 52 or 53, while the long grain is 55, 54. But as of now, we're selling a long grain of rice 57, while we're selling a short one 55,000 naira.
Wow. Okay, so if you're going by that, explanation, are your customers still buying in bulk or they are buying in lesser quantities?
No, they are buying in lesser quantities because it's affecting them and it's affecting us too.
Okay.
Due to the subsidy of fuel.
The subsidy of fuel. So the demand has decreased.
Yes. The demand has decreased very, very low.
Wow. All right. So how long have you been selling in Daleko market?
Let's say 7 to 8 years.
7 to 8 years. So let's go back to that time we started. Comparing it to now, would you say that the prices, is more stable or it's higher? The prices you sold for then, is it better than what you sell for right now?
I prefer the price I sold before than now.
So do you remember how much you sold for them?
Yes, because at that time I said you of rice, 300 naira. A pint of rice 300. You wouldn't say let's pay 250.
Let's pay 250.
Like, oh my god. I can't wait for things to go back to normal.
Okay. I can't wait for things to go back to normal too. One last question for you. You mentioned that you sell groundnut oils and palm. So how much do you sell groundnut oil?
For the groundnut oil, we have two types. We have the PZ and the non-PZ. The PZ is 75,000 naira, while the other one is 72,000 naira.
Okay, what about the ones that you sell in smaller bottles?
Okay, the smaller bottles, we have one of 3,800, and the smaller one, we have one of 1,900.
1,900. All right, thank you so much for your time, Khadija.
You're welcome.
The market people of Daleko Market has made it known that the increase in fuel prices has little or no impact on the current prices of food items. This means that the certain amount you got a food item last month, you most likely get it in this market for the same amount. So the prices are more stable now, although they implied that it could be better. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, and YouTube. My name is Nweke Peace, and this is me on Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV, where we talk about the current prices of food items and daily commodities that the consumer cannot do without. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA, I really didn't like B. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love B. Why don't you go on B? Anyway, so I went on B to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was B, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot, and then I was watching, and then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a B. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today
Good morning and welcome to Perspective at ConsumerHallaTV, your favorite breakfast show. And this is where we take a closer look at today's major stories and what they mean for consumers, businesses, and our economy. Today we're focusing on a critical development in Nigeria's power sector. As the report says, Bola has approved a 3.3 trillion naira plan to clear legacy debt accumulated in the sector between 2015 and 2025. The government said this move is aimed at stabilizing electricity generation, ensuring power supplies can pay gas complaints, and improve the reliability for homes and businesses across the country. 15 power plants have signed settlement agreement totaling 2.3 trillion naira and 223 billion naira has already been deployed. 501 billion naira raised so far. Officials say this initiative will also support job creation, economic growth, and greater investor confidence in the power sector. But while the announcement has been welcomed, many Nigerians remain cautious. A similar 3.3 trillion plan was announced previously, yet reliable electricity is still a challenge. And critics argue that clearing debt alone cannot fix structural issues such as outdated infrastructure, poor metering, and weak revenue collection. And right now, for households, unreliable electricity means higher cost on diesel generators and rising household energy expenses. For businesses, it increases the operating costs, slows growth, and reduces the competitiveness. So the big question remains, will this policy translate into real improvement in electricity supply across Nigeria? And to help us unpack the story, we're joined today by Mr. Segun Shokbiton. He's a principal partner at Woodridge and Scott Consulting Limited, and he, of course, he will be helping us to understand the implications of this debt settlement plan for consumers, businesses, and the economy at large. Good morning and welcome to Perspective, Mr. Segun Shokbiton. Thank you for joining us.
Good morning. I'm sure you can hear me now.
Of course, absolutely loud and clear, Mr. Shokbiton. Thank you for joining us.
Excellent.
This conversation, of course, it's important for us to have it because about this electricity, it's one of the burning and pressing issues making the round, and it's like a snack in the lips of all Nigerians, making much of it, having a whole lot of conversation. So we need to clear the air about it. Let's start with the fundamentals, Mr. Shegu Shokwito. The 3.3 trillion naira is a huge figure, absolutely. But will paying off this debt actually improve the electricity supply for consumers and businesses in Nigeria?
The answer to that, thanks for having me once again. The answer to that is in the immediate, absolutely not. And I think that even in the medium term, no, it won't. I think when you were giving your introductory talk, you did touch on this issue, which is that the problems of the electricity sector are multifaceted, and the debt that is owed the operators is only one of the elements, right? So even if we want to be charitable and we say that, yeah, this is only a step in amongst the many steps to be taken, you have to wonder where evidence that the other things that need to be done is being done. So based on that, it's unfortunately one would have to say this is not going to change anything. Not at the moment.
Okay, you said this will not change anything, but right now, as it stands, a lot of Nigerians are skeptical given previous announcement of an approved sum to be paid, while the Gencos say they have not received any payments. Is this another government propaganda? Let's talk about this, Mr. Shopito.
No, I mean, there's a lot of controversy around the payment itself. First of all, the government says that they have arrived at a figure of 3.3 trillion naira as legacy debt owed to 15 Gencos. But the Association of Generating Companies of Nigeria, have disputed this and have said that the amount that they're being owed is significantly higher than this, somewhere in the range of 6 trillion. That they don't know how, the government arrived at this figure. That's on the one hand. The second issue, of course, is regarding the payments. So according to the federal government, they disbursed about 223 billion out of this 3.3 trillion, for which 101 billion loan has been secured. But again, many of the Gencos have not received any payment. So the question is, who has received the payment? So of reconciliation, transparency that needs to be provided by the federal government, especially to the we're talking about, belongs to Nigerians. This is not the money of the Minister of Power, it's not the money of the President, it is Nigerians making this payment. So there is a need for accountability and transparency to be provided by the government with regards to what payments have been made and who has received exactly how much. We can't just throw those around. We have to show in verifiable terms, has received those monies. So if the federal government, for example, says, oh, we've paid 10 billion to, say, AFAM, we've paid 20 billion to Eregu, I'm just using those names hypothetically, right? And then it's very difficult for those people to then come out. Yeah, it's difficult for those people to then come out and say, no, we didn't get this money. But to just say we paid 223 billion, to certain Gencos, I mean, disputes and the denials, and that's what we're saying.
Mr. Shokwito, you said quite a lot of things, but let me hold on to a line of your part of your analysis where you said the Gencos have not yet received any money. Now let's take it back. Though we know that the minister has apologized to Nigerians, but the minister said almost 2 years ago that the federal government had already commenced payment of about 1.3 trillion naira out of what was owed. If truly nothing has been paid as claimed by the Gencos, is it about the lack of funds, or let's say the misplaced priority, or where is the gap in meeting the debt obligations?
Well, I'm not even saying that the Gencos have not received any payments. I don't work for them. Okay. I don't have access to their books or to their accounts, so I really don't know. I'm just going off what is in the public domain, and they are denying receipts. I don't think they're denying receipt of any payments at all. I think they're denying receipt of the amounts that is being thrown around. and talking about, and the point that you make is a very crucial one, which is that we've been down this road. 2 years ago, we were told something very similar to this, that payments have been made, reconciliation had been done, and certain amounts have been arrived at as the amount being owed to these Gencos and other operators. And here we are 2 years later saying exactly the same thing, repeating those same lines. So there is certainly some sort of a problem with regards to the execution of this. Unfortunately, I don't put too much weight on the things that the Minister of Power has said, because he's not exactly known to have shown greatest amount of competence with regards to these issues. However, the special advisor to the President on Energy, Mrs. Oluwarolo Vahejen, I always struggle to pronounce her name, so I don't know if I pronounce it right. Seems to be a very cerebral person that knows what she's doing. So the work that they are doing, according to her, is to first of all fix the fiscal and financial structure of the industry such that they can clean that up and make the industry and sector attractive to investment. So I understand that. Unfortunately, the execution of that, it's one thing to say that this is what I'm trying to do. It's another thing to do it. I think where we seem to be having problems is with execution of whatever plan is being attempted to be implemented. It's really unfortunate that we're not seeing too much traction in that regard.
It's so sad that the song of things have not changed since what it used to be 2 years ago. We are still here talking about it. It's so pathetic. But with how abysmal the power generation and supply is right now, some Nigerians feel the presidential power sector financial reforms program has failed totally. How do you see this?
Excuse me. Look, it's too early to say that it's failed. However, as a Nigerian consumer myself, this is something that I'm particularly interested in and paid a lot of attention to, and that I've internally sought information and knowledge about. And I'm not alone. The average Nigerian knows probably more than most people in other parts of the world about how the electricity sector works. So if you go to the what we call the newspaper readers club at bus stops, and you see ordinary Nigerians debating these issues, you find that these people know the value chain. They know that there are generating companies. They know that there are distributing companies. They know that there is a transmission company in the middle of the two exact role that they all play. Nigerians have to learn this industry works. And unfortunately, from since 1999, I always 1999, our energy generation and distribution, especially distribution or distribution reality, changed. We've hovered between 3,000 at 1999 to 3,009 today. Just imagine how terrible that is. That in 27 years, nothing has changed. Yes, our generation capacity has gone up to about 13,000 megawatts, but that's totally useless because first of all, those generating companies can't fire up their turbines because they don't have enough gas as a result of infrastructure problems and this same debt issue. And then secondly, even if they can fire up and produce the 13,000 megawatts, our grid can only transmit 5,000. And that actually is the real problem. So it's so unfortunate that after 27 years of having a democratically elected government being ruled by civilians like you and I, military government is gone. Absolutely zero progress in that sector is very, very disheartening. It's very, very disturbing. One can only hope that thing will give and something will change at some point. The president said, without necessarily going into the politics of all of this, the president said at the beginning, during his campaigns in 2022, that, fixing electricity is a priority for him. And in fact, if he does not fix these issues, he should not be given a second term. And here we are, we're exactly where we were 3 years ago. Unfortunately, it's so sad.
Mr. Shokito, I must commend you. Your analyses are very, very straight, and of course, they are very insightful. But we still have a whole lot to discuss on this issue. But right now, we need to go on a short break. Please stay with us. And to our viewers at home, this is Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV, where we have conversations on burning and present issues making the round. The conversation on this electricity, of course, is something that we need to talk about. And we have Mr. Shokito on the standby giving us a analysis on this conversation. We'll be right back. Let's go on a short break.
My name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, you'll be entertained. Keep watching.
Welcome back. This is Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV, where we have conversations about burning and pressing issues and making the rounds. And today we're talking about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as they approved a 3.3 trillion naira plan to clear the power sector debt. We need to have this conversation. It's very, very important. And I'm very sure at your end there you are enjoying this conversation. And we have a analyst on standby this morning, Mr. Shegun Shokito, giving us great insights about this trending conversation. Please grab your coffee more as we dive into the other aspect of this conversation. Mr. Shegun Shokito. All right, let's start. All right, now let's pick it up from here. The power generation has fallen from 5,000 megawatts in 2025 to 3,000 megawatts in the first quarter of this year, with a government that has gone off-grid to embrace the solar energy. Is there any hope of a revival in Nigeria's power sector with the look of things as it stands right now?
I usually say that the best way to judge what will happen, or one of the best ways, not the best way, one way to judge what will happen, or to determine what will happen in the future, to predict the future, is to look at the past. And if you go by the evidence of what history has taught us, there is very, very little cause for optimism. Or you look at the evidence of what is being done and what has been done in the last 3 years, there's very little cause for optimism. What exactly has changed? Look, the problems regarding this sector are very well documented, very well discussed, as we're discussing it again. I think that most people will tell you what needs to be done is well understood. So it's always a mystery to, those things that need to be done are not being done, and therefore nothing is changing. I just, for the life of me, don't understand why after 4 years, I say 4 years because I remember that this conversation started with regards to this administration in 2022. I remember one of the presidential candidates traveling to Egypt, supposedly to understudy the Egyptian experience and see what lessons can be gleaned from that by Nigeria, so that he can implement that if he eventually turned out to be the president. That's 4 years ago. And here we are. Egypt currently has about 40,000 megawatts of electricity for a population of about 60 million people. The per capita energy generated for Egypt, for countries like South Africa, and other African countries, is multiple times more than what we have in Nigeria. In Nigeria, we have a population of about 220 to 230 million people having to share 3,900, 4,000 of electricity. It is unthinkable. So, to be honest, I don't know why it appears to be so difficult for governments, successive governments. Let's not forget. So this is not just about this administration. has been unable to do this. We even put somebody who would arguably, you would argue, deal with in the public administration sector, in the person of former Governor Babatunde Raji Fashola of Lagos State, who many people know very well in Lagos. He spent 8 years in that ministry and nothing happened. Nothing.
Mr. Shokito,
we begin to wonder what is the problem.
We know the sector has been privatized, and let's have another preview. Let's have another look at this issue. Aside from debt, are there any other factors holding it back, or maybe do you think some people are benefiting from the rot of this situation?
I think the first thing that we do need to question is the entire privatization exercise seems to have failed. Especially look at what the objective was when that happened and where we are now. Privatization happened in 2013. I mean, it's incredible. That's 13 years ago, and nothing has changed. Nothing. So you have to conclude that privatization exercise failed. And why did it fail? Two things. One is that the exercise itself was not transparent. Merit was not the basis for selection of the eventual winners, and those winners therefore lack the capacity financially and lack the capacity technically to do the things that the government brought them on board to do. Of course, that could only have happened because the government of the day, clearly, with the evidence of hindsight now, which is, they say is 2020, sealed in 2020, clearly did not do so with sincerity of purpose. So yes, the sector has been privatized, yet we still have legacy debt from 2015, from 11 years ago. Yes, the sector has been privatized, yet cannot attract enough money to do the infrastructure renewal that is critical at the distribution level to improve capacity. It has guys, and yet the transmission, the national grid, was kept in the old government, and you have to wonder, was that done? Why wasn't the grid broken up? Like the generating and the distribution in particular companies were broken. Why wasn't the grid broken up into regional sectors and sold? And privatized as well? Maybe we would have been saying something different today. So the privatization exercise clearly was poorly and clearly had.
Mr. Shokpito, if you believe with me on this, there is still more to talk about, but I will have to let you go. But before I let you go finally this morning, let's also move to Abia State quickly. Abia State has its gas-fired APA integrated power project developed by the geometric power right there. Electricity is on the concurrent legislative list. Why can't all states just replicate this?
There's a lack of political will. There's a lack of incentive for that to happen. So you can't fix only a small part of a big problem and expect that the problem will go away. The problem we have with regards to concurrent legislative list and all of that, the structure of our country, that there is an excessive concentration of responsibilities, of power and of resources at the center. And, so when you do that, you leave very little incentive for the people at the states to lift their hands and do anything. So if you want the states to start generating electricity, you've got to give them control over other resources that will be required to be integrated into the whole system for that system to work. So it's a long conversation. The solution to this situation is very simple. Let the government hands off. Let the government play a regulatory role and let them transparently allow private capital, private ingenuity, private resources to be unleashed in this sector, so that we can take advantage of mini grids, alternative renewable energy sources, and so on and so forth. This good involvement of government at such a critical level has obviously not worked, and we've got from that.
We hope they play a regulatory role, just like you said, Mr. Shegun Shokweton. Thank you for sharing your insight and helping us understand the complexity of this major policy in the power sector. It's so great having you joining us on this conversation, Mr. Shokweton.
It was my pleasure. I'll have a good day.
All right. Enjoy the rest of your day. That is our guest, is Shegun Shokweton, a principal partner at Woodridge and Scott Consulting Limited. Of course, he shared a lot of insight about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu approval of the 3.3 trillion debt to clear the electricity. 3.3 trillion electricity debt right there. As we've seen that the 3.3 trillion is a bold step, but the real impact depends on the implementation, the transparency and structural reforms for consumers and businesses. It's not just about clearing debt, it's about consistent, reliable electricity and tangible improvement in everyday life. On Perspective, we'll continue to track the story and bring you updates as the government rolls out its plan. I want to hear from you. Have you noticed any improvement in electricity supply in your area? Join the conversation on our social media platforms. Follow us on all our social media platforms: Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, X, and subscribe to YouTube channel ConsumerHallaTV. There is still more to talk about. So let's go on a short break. It's still Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Thank you for still staying with us. And if you're just joining us, you're not too late on the show. This is Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV, where we have conversations about burning and pressing issues making the rounds. And now we have to talk about Nigeria's role in the global AI race. And absolutely, Nigeria's role in the global AI race is increasingly tied to the ability to build strong, secure, and local digital infrastructure with over $1 billion in the private investment backing AI-ready data and the centers in Lagos. And as well, there is a clear push to reduce the estimated $850 million spent annually on foreign cloud services, while Nigeria already accounts for about 15% of the Africa's data center capacity. The rapid rise of the AI is exposing the deeper structural challenges, particularly around power stability, cooling the system, and access to specialized talent. At the same time, the pace of AI adoption is outstripping the regulation, from data privacy concerns to risk linked to surveillance and automated system governance. And the gaps are also becoming more pronounced. For Nigeria to compete effectively, definitely it must align with the infrastructure growth with a strong policy direction, and by ensuring the innovation is matched with accountability. And this is a whole lot to talk about. And joining me to discuss this conversation this morning, we have Goziechukwu Chimaduru. He's a cloud and DevOps engineer. Mr. Goziechukwu, good morning and thank you for joining us. Mr. Goziechukwu, good morning and thank you for joining us. Please, can you enable your audio right over there? Because I'm so certain you can hear me well, but I can't hear you. But I can see that you're making signals of communication. Can you enable audio at your end right there, Mr. Chukwu? Mr. Gozi? Okay, Mr. Goziechukwu, if you can hear me, can you just kindly refresh from your end there? Right, thank you so much. That is our guest joining us on the conversation on the other half of Perspective this morning. Mr. Goziechukwu Chimaduru is a cloud and DevOps engineer. He will be helping us have a conversation on this issue of Nigeria's artificial intelligence at the global space. We'll be right back. Mr. Goziechukwu, are you there? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
All right, it's a pleasure to have you, sir. Thank you for joining us on the conversation.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, let's get it started. A lot of countries are committing billions to artificial intelligence, AI, because we know that as things are going right now, of course, we have to rely solely on it. What are the key forces driving the global race of AI dominance?
Okay, so actually, the AI race is very simple. It's more about economic power and control. So AI is actually becoming a very key backbone for everything. Right now, AI is being implemented and used around finance, healthcare, defense, education. Countries are not just investing in technology, they are investing in future dominance. So the key driver who controls data, who controls talent, and whoever controls these three at scale will actually be able to shape the global economy. So the race is who is going to control the global economy in the near future. That's what the global AI race is all about here.
Mr. Gozi, that's sharp. Well, right now, with AI now shaping the national strategy and global influence, would you say Nigeria is playing a catch-up, and what does its current position look like?
Yeah, so actually, Nigeria is playing catch-up for various reasons. Nigeria is actually playing catch-up, but not from a 0 point, but from at the particular point where, especially in terms of infrastructure, we are lacking that a lot. But although with recent news that there's actually that investment, the 1 billion investment in the private investment into AI-ready data centers in Lagos, that is actually something that we should be looking at. And so we already account for a meaningful share of the Africa's data center. And so that is just a very little number of the African data center. So Nigeria is playing catch up because at this point, we should not be at the current state where we are. There's so much potential, but we've not reached our actual capacity. So we are still behind the global leaders in terms of scale and coordination. But I think if we can go to a point where we can go drive faster and move faster, then we should be able to get to a point where we can say, okay, we are looking at dominance within a particular area that we can focus on.
That is quite encouraging. I hope we can do more with that.
Yeah,
looking at the local landscape, what key opportunities position Nigeria as a potential AI player?
So Nigeria has a lot of potentials and opportunities. With regards to our market size, Nigeria has a large market size, and not just the basic market size. Nigeria has a market size that is large and that is digital savvy. Most of Nigeria is actually digital savvy, and we are actually having people with various devices to interact with AI. Then the next thing is the talent base. Nigeria has a huge talent base, both right here in Nigeria and in the diaspora. So it's something that it's very amazing when we look at it in terms of the opportunities that we have. Then the third is the local infrastructures that we hope could be implemented with regards to the 1 billion investments in data centers. So if we can see more of this, then that will actually be a big boost and opportunities for us. So the combination of this allows innovation at scale that will not just exist, but would actually be impactful to how we use AI and how AI can actually be of good weight with regards to our national strategy.
Mr. Chima, regarding your words, we are still lacking behind, but I know that we can get there. Despite the growing adoption, Nigeria contributes less than 1% to global AI compute capacity. What structural gaps still exist, and what is holding the country back?
So the structural gaps that exist in Nigeria are gaps that have existed in Nigeria ever since. But right now, with the demand, the data centers, they are now being more obvious. So the power reliability, AI infrastructure is very energy intensive. You will see in countries like United States that have the power infrastructure very well organized. You still see them building up more infrastructure, trying to increase their energy production. So it's the power reliability and the compute capacity. We still rely on foreign cloud services. So that reliance should be reduced. And in terms of the specialized talents, we should focus on AI engineering and infrastructure design. So if we can actually focus on that, even with the new data center investments, if we can still, as much as possible, focus on these areas, then we'll definitely, as much as possible, reduce these gaps and close these gaps. But if we don't, then we'll obviously be lacking behind.
Fantastic. Concerning this conversation, I think we need to major our interest on some concerns surrounding the circumstances of this issue. And when I'm talking about concerns, I'm talking in aspect of concerns around the data sovereignty, cybersecurity, and the system vulnerabilities which persist. How can Nigeria effectively address this risk?
Okay, so in terms of the risk actually is in terms of policies, the rate at which Nigerians are imbibing and using AI is faster than the governance and the policies that have been set up. So this is a very critical issue. And if our data is stored and processed outside our borders, we'll definitely lose control of what we can actually manage, both economically and strategically. Right now, most of our data, both our data for the government, data for the key sectors, health sector, and the key sectors are being processed outside the country. So Nigeria needs to focus on strengthening local data infrastructure. We should be looking at that and enforcing data protection standards, just like in the United Kingdom and in some countries like South Korea. They actually have data policies that govern how data is actually being used policies that govern the cybersecurity policies that govern how information, how data is actually being used. And also, we should invest in cybersecurity resilience. So this actually should come from a national framework and not just individual organizations. So it's come from a national framework, and that should define how governments, how NGOs, how the various key people that are the supply chain, people that are interacting with critical data should manage the data, should use the data, and should process the data. That should actually be what we should be looking at. So AI adoption grows beyond just attack surface. We should be looking at more into how our data is being used and where our data is used, and how we can be able to control this in case we have issues around that.
Mr. Chima, if we dedicate 2 hours for this conversation, it's not enough, because the future of the globe evolves around AI. But just in 1 minute, as AI become a major driver of economic power globally, what strategic decisions will Nigeria take to emerge as a leading hub in Africa and compete internationally?
Yeah, so Nigeria actually needs to take 3 strategic moves. The moves should actually be to double down on infrastructure, which is one of the key areas where we are lacking on, both power, data centers, and connectivity, and heavily invest in talent development. So most of the skills that we should be looking at in terms of the curriculum that we have right now should be involved around AI, should be involved around AI engineering. Then the third should be a clear forward AI policy. We should have an AI policy that encourages innovation and ensures accountability and governance. So, because in this race, it's not just about speed, it's about direction. What do we aim to achieve at the end of the day? That should be what we should be looking at.
Mr. Chima, I must say to you, Chukugozegi Imela, thank you for joining us on the conversation. I have to speak with you in our native dialect. Thank you for joining us on this conversation.
That's fine.
All right.
Thanks for having me.
All right, it's a pleasure. That is Mr. Gozichukwu Chimaduru right there, cloud and DevOps engineer. He is, he joins us on this conversation talking about winning the global AI race in terms of the structure and the security as it stands with Nigeria. And absolutely, Nigeria has the potential to become a major force in Africa's AI landscape. But ambition must be matched with deliberate action, building resilient infrastructure, investing in talent, and strengthening the regulatory frameworks will be critical. In the end, success in the AI race will depend not just on speed, but on how well Nigeria balances innovation with security scale and long-term sustainability. That's all for Perspective this morning. I am Iri Ayomi Koleke. Stay informed, stay engaged, and good morning, Nigeria. Thank you for joining us.
If you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We'll build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the present iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, The TV was on. I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, "What? What just happened?" So he said, no, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just brought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we are out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Good morning. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Iri Ayomikunle. Thank you for joining us. The Dangote refinery has refuted claims of an increase in petrol prices, stated that loading of refined petroleum products continues at existing rate. The clarification follows reports suggesting a possible hike, which caused concern among marketers and consumers. According to the company, all transactions are still being conducted at previously announced prices, with no directive issued for any adjustment. Management urged stakeholders to disregard unverified information and rely only on official communication channels. The refinery explained that operations remain stable, with steady supply being distributed across the country. It added that ensuring the product availability and maintaining market confidence remain key priorities. Industry observers say the statement is expected to calm tension in the downstream sector, particularly as Nigerians remain sensitive to fuel prices changes and their effect on living cost. From the office of the Vice President now, the Vice President, Kashim Shettima, has called for the adoption of artificial intelligence to drive Nigeria's economic growth and global competitiveness. He made the call while engaging stakeholders on technology and innovation. The Vice President stated that integrating AI into sectors such as agriculture, healthcare, and education would improve productivity and efficiency. He stressed that Nigeria must take advantage of global technological advancement, as he also highlighted the need for collaboration between government, private sector players, and academic institutions to build a strong innovation ecosystem. Experts believe that embracing AI could help diversify the economy and reduce dependence on oil revenue while positioning Nigeria in the global digital space. Let's move away from the office of the Vice President now to the Central Bank of Nigeria. As the new report says, the Apex Bank can enhance the financial innovation and assess to strengthen their effort to bridge the gender gap in financial inclusion. The initiative is aimed at expanding access to financial services for women across Nigeria. Officials said that although the progress had been made, as many women, particularly in rural areas, still lack access to banking and credit facilities. The program is designed to address these disparities. Meanwhile, measures include expanding digital financial services, promoting financial literacy, and supporting women-led businesses with funding opportunities, as stakeholders say this will improve the economic participation. Analysts know that closing the gender gap could significantly boost economic growth by increasing the contribution of women to business and investment activities. Nigeria recorded a significant decline in company income tax collections in the fourth quarter of 2025, reflecting challenges faced by businesses. The drops highlight pressure on corporate profitability. Data shows that revenue from company taxes fell by nearly half compared to the previous quarter, raising concerns among policymakers. And analysts attribute the decline to reduced business activity and compliance issues. Experts further warn that the drop could affect government revenue, especially as the tax income is critical for funding infrastructure and public services, and it also points to the need for improved tax system. Despite this, authorities remain optimistic that the ongoing economic reforms will stabilize business conditions and improve the tax performance going forward. The Nigerian Exchange Limited opened the week on a positive note, gaining over 190 billion naira in market capitalization. The performance reflects a renewed investor confidence. Meanwhile, the trading data showed there is an increase in an interest that is cutting across all key sectors and also pushing the all-share index higher. Investors responded to improved sentiment and market opportunities. Moreover, the banking and consumer goods stock played a significant role in driving the rally as investors repositioned portfolios in anticipation of gains. The market analysts say the continued positive performance will depend on the macroeconomic stability and strong corporate earnings. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has commended the export of Caltron crude oil, to Europe as part of the effort to expand its global market reach. Officials said the move is aimed at optimizing the crude oil sales and boosting the foreign exchange. And oil prices and global inflation trends have impacted the national planning, prompting policy changes. Authorities are introducing new measures to address these challenges. The focus is on improving revenue generation, managing public debt, and prioritizing critical sectors of the economy. Analysts believe the adjustment will help Nigeria navigate global uncertainties and strengthen its fiscal position. And now, the Treasury bill yields have declined following a surge in liquidity estimated at over 6 trillion. Naira financial year. Development reflects increased cash availability. As the market participants see the excess liquidity has driven demand for government securities. Leading to lower yield. Investors are shifting towards silver asset. Experts note that lower yield could reduce government cost while affecting returns on the fixed income investment. However, analysts warn that sustained liquidity level will require careful management to prevent inflationary pressures. Thank you for joining us on the news. I am Ayomikonle. Follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Good morning.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Adesina. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHalla TV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end. Either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHalla TV is available for you to tell you the best approach to go on how to infuse technology to drive the product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best of the TV. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates and the best service a consumer can get on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you very much, and we always have you the best of information.
Hello everyone, my name is Oluwafemi Peter Aladele. I'm a medical laboratory scientist and the chairman for the Young Medical Laboratory Scientists Forum for Lagos State. Encouraging you to always be on this platform, the ConsumerHalla TV, for everything consumer related, where you get information about the market, about brands, and all things around that. I promise you it's very engaging, very enlightening. Knowledge is power. Stay connected on all social media platforms, and trust me, you won't want to miss it.
My name is Dr. Ajibade, Media and Insights Manager at Rice and I'm on ConsumerHalla TV, and I want you to be watching this TV because this is a consumer advocacy TV. Anything have to do with consumers, anything have to do with your complaints, any issues that you have, concern anything, this is a platform that you can come to actually air your opinion. And you can follow them on all social media platforms, and also on YouTube. ConsumerHalla TV, the best channel for you.
Hey, hello, this is Alex Afolalu. I'm a property lawyer in Nigeria, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. If you are having any consumer rights issues or your consumer rights have actually been violated, always make effort to reach out to ConsumerHalla TV. They are go-to person. They're actually going to help you. They're going to connect you with the right channel to actually help you solve any consumer violation issues or problems you are actually having. So ConsumerHalla TV is the name.
My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria, and I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV, because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, for many Nigerians, sunscreen wasn't part of our daily routine. We grew up going under the sun without the protection of the sun. But then, due to the era that we have now and the awareness of skincare, we now know it is necessary for us to apply sunscreen before leaving our homes because of the awareness and also the protection of the skin. I am Elizabeth Abefe. You welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, where consumers speak for themselves. We do not suggest brand. We do not influence their choices. Consumers suggest to us and tell us how they feel about a particular brand. And today we will be putting sunscreen to the test. Which one do consumers use the most? Why do they prefer using sunscreen? And why is it necessary for us to use sunscreen? Come with me as we go find out from consumers. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm alright.
Okay, so what is your name?
Fermi.
So do you make use of sunscreen? Do you use sunscreen?
Yes, I do.
For how long have you been using sunscreen?
For 5 years. 5
years? Which brand is that?
Okay, I use two brands most of the time, Simple and CeraVe.
Okay, so apart from these two brands that you make mention of, which other one do you know or have you tried using?
Okay, I know of Face Facts and I know of Skin Aqua.
So have you tried using those two?
Oh no, I haven't.
Okay, no, and why do you stick with Simple and the other brand that you make mention of?
Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's something I just usually, it's my go-to because I'm used to it. So that's why I just stick to it.
Okay.
And since it's about skin and it works for me, so I just go with it. I don't want to use something that I'll be sensitive to.
So how do you get to know about this brand?
A friend, actually. A friend puts me on sunscreen. Normally, I wasn't using sunscreen. As I started using sunscreen, he introduced me to either of those brands. So
it's even an E. I'm surprised. I was expecting you to say female.
Oh no, it wasn't.
Okay, so why do you think it is necessary for us to make use of sunscreen, to apply sunscreen?
Okay. Well, because of the nature of Nigeria's sun, like I feel it's something that it's meant to be a necessity because the sun is not really good on the skin directly. So the sunscreen gives a protective layer for the face, basically. So yeah, it's necessary.
But remember, while growing up, we don't even use sunscreen. So how come now? How do we grow up using sunscreen?
Like you said, while growing up, the stress of going up and down when younger is nothing compared to now. Like for me, for example, when I was much younger, I was basically carried around mobility. So I don't usually expose myself to the sun. But right now, look, I'm the adulthood. So yeah, life is life.
So how expensive is sunscreen? How expensive is your sunscreen? How long does it last?
Okay, so I think the CeraVe one is on the more expensive side. I think that one is about
12, 13K ish. Then the simple one is about 6.5. Yes.
So how long does it last?
Oh, okay. It lasts for should I say like 2 months?
Wow, 2 months.
Yeah.
So which?
It might vary. It might vary.
It depends on how you use it.
Depends on how I use it.
Okay. So which one can you do without? Powder or sunscreen?
I can do without powder.
You can do without. You can do without.
I can do without powder.
But sunscreen is a must.
Sunscreen is a must. I don't even like powder.
You know, a powder. Okay,
Yes.
so I want you to rate your sunscreen over 10 now. How well, in terms of the performance and all, how well?
Okay, I think the major thing is to just be water. Whenever I apply this for everyone, it leaves white casts. And I don't like the white cast. The simple one, on the other hand, that one has like some sort of moisturizer in it. So it just blends with the skin easily.
So have you gone out without your sunscreen before? And how does it feel?
Oh, yes. I've gone out without my sunscreen before. In fact, a lot of times. Because usually when I'm rushing. But then it doesn't feel good. Usually I step out, the sun is just blasting on the face. And I feel some sort of, harshness on the skin.
So is there anything you like this your brand to improve on? This brand that you use, the Simple and CeraVe, is there anything you like them to improve on?
That's tough to answer though.
Why? You like you said you've heard of all the sunscreen and you know the work they do, and this one is just there. So
everything is on a price level. You get, if they should improve on their brand, it's good as it is. They should improve. It's going to be more expensive.
And you don't want that?
Of
I
course,
thought they said good things is money. What's the price?
You are right. Good things worth the price. But if they want to improve, they can improve on the size. Because it's small. It's too small. They can make it bigger. Sure, why not?
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look good.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
I am Advocacy from Milayo.
Okay, so do you use sunscreen?
Yes.
Sure. Which brand?
Skin Doctor.
For how long have you been using Skin Doctor?
It's 2 years now.
How do you get to know about Skin Doctor?
Yeah, it was my friend that introduced it to me. So I was like, are you sure it will work? Because I've tried different types. So she said, yes, she has been using it for long, that it will actually work. So I give it a try, and then I actually fall in love with it.
Okay. I love when people say they fall in love with a particular brand. Okay, so which other brand have you tried using? And why do you stop using them?
There is this one, something, I've forgotten the name. Somehow like that. It used to give me rashes, so that's why I stopped it.
That's reaction on your face.
Yes.
Okay, now why do you think it is necessary for us to use sunscreen? Why?
For ladies, it's very, very necessary, especially we that we are fair like this. So we have to use this, because those that are not fair, won't know the importance like that. But we have to use, because it protects the face and the skin actually.
Okay, now how expensive is your sunscreen?
It's not that expensive.
How much?
It's just 4,000.
Just 4,000. Okay, how long does it last?
For a whole day.
Like when you buy the 4,000 naira one, how long does it last?
I use it for a month.
For a month?
Yes.
That means it's worth the price. Okay, so now when you want to buy a sunscreen, what do you look out for? What's that thing you look out for? Is it the moisturizer? How it sits well, or how it make your skin, how it blend with your skin and all of that? What do you look out for?
Yeah. When I want to get a face screen, I want the one that help this face moisturize well, and then that make this face soft, because my face is so sensitive, so I don't want anything that will make it too harsh or anything.
Reaction.
Yes.
Okay, now I want to ask you this. Are you the type, which one can you do without? Is it powder or sunscreen?
Powder.
You can do without powder.
Yes.
But your sunscreen?
It's very important. Everywhere I go.
Everywhere you go. Have you gone out one day and you forget using your sunscreen? How do you feel that day?
Very bad. Even the sunscreen to be in my bag.
That is how important it is.
Yeah.
So I want you to rate this your Skin Doctor sunscreen over 10. How well will you rate it?
9 over 10.
9 over 10. Why 9 over 10? 9 over 10 is a very good mark.
Yeah.
But then, is that how good they are that you rate them 9 over 10?
Very good though, sincerely, because I was having a terrible sunburn before, but now it's actually.
Okay, so this is your sunscreen, this product of a 10. Is there anything you like them to improve on?
They should just make it more bigger for us.
Small.
Yes.
So you want it more bigger so it can last well.
Yes. Actually.
Okay. So what are you the type that looking good or protecting my skin from the sun? Which one is more important to you?
Protecting the skin is very important. It's very, when your face is good, everything is
you are looking good.
You are looking good. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
You look good.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Eniola.
Okay, now do you make use of sunscreen?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
Nivea sunscreen.
For how long have you been using it?
It's been a year.
It's been a year. Why do you like this Nivea sunscreen?
Because it's good.
It is good.
Blends well.
Okay.
It's really nice.
Okay, now how do you get to know about Nivea sunscreen?
It was through a friend. Yeah. So she was using it, so I asked her for the name and then she told me. She recommended it.
So and ever since you've been glued with it.
Yeah.
So apart from this Nivea sunscreen, which other sunscreen do you know or have you tried using?
Just Nivea.
Just Nivea.
Yeah.
Okay, now growing up we don't use sunscreen, and then our skin was still okay. Why do we switch suddenly?
It's social influence. Social media.
Okay, social media, and we just have to belong.
Yeah.
Has there been a day you tried using sunscreen, you did not use your sunscreen out and you regretted?
No.
Have you forgot to use your sunscreen outside?
Yes.
How do you feel?
Not really bad, but bad still.
Okay, so how expensive is your sunscreen?
Not really expensive.
Like how much?
I don't buy my sunscreen myself, my brother get them for me.
I like that. So how long does it last?
3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
Okay, now to you, powder or sunscreen, which one can you do without?
I can do without powder.
But your sunscreen?
I can't do without my sunscreen.
So I want you to rate Nivea sunscreen over 10. How well will you rate it?
10 over 10.
10 over 10 minus nothing. Why 10 over 10? You don't want them to even improve. Is that how good they are?
Yes, they are really good.
Is there anything you'd like them to improve on?
They should just keep being good.
Just being good.
Yes.
Okay, now I will ask you this. Looking good or protecting your skin from sun?
Looking good.
Looking good?
Yes.
So the sun can actually discipline you?
I don't know.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, well.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
Thank you.
You look good.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Ewa Mikun.
So, do you use sunscreen?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
Amber UV.
Amber UV. For how long have you been using it?
About 2 years now.
2 years. Before you started using this brand, which other brand do you know or have you used?
I know other brands, but I haven't tried them because most of the people that use them, they leave white casts. So I decided to go for the best one.
Okay. Yeah. So which other brand of sunscreen do you know of apart from this one?
Skin Aqua, Nivea. Although Nivea does not leave a white cast, but then so Skin Aqua, Bio UV, Abi. Bell Aqua and the likes. Yeah.
Okay, so how much do you buy this sunscreen? Is it affordable?
Yeah, it's pretty affordable actually, and I don't really buy it that much. I think I buy one every 3 months. So.
Every 3 months?
Yes.
Okay, so whenever you want to buy a sunscreen now, what do you look out for? What does it entail? Whenever you want to buy it, okay, I know you already make mention of leaving white this thing. Apart from that, what other things?
Honestly, I don't. Maybe the SPF percentage, but aside from that, I don't really think I check. Although there has been rumors about the fake one, but then I just try to make sure that I get the products at how do I use the word?
Big mall?
Not just big mall, but I know accredited places that I know that okay, yes, they cannot reduce their value or quality for anything. Yes.
Okay, so why do you think it is necessary for us to apply sunscreen?
In this country where there's sun, like whatnot, everywhere is hot and all of that. So even that, what's it called? Sunburn and the likes, I think it's very important.
But growing up back then, do you remember when we're still growing up with our parents? Do we use sunscreen?
We do not use sunscreen, but our parents, I'm not even going to lie, they did a very great job. Regardless of using sunscreen, they used very great products on us so that our skin was still glowing even without using sunscreen. Plus, as at then, we were not this much stressed. It's now that we expose ourselves to much work and the sun and all of that.
Okay, so now I want to ask you this: which one can you do without, powder or sunscreen? Which one can you do without?
I don't even use powder.
Okay, so sunscreen is the goal.
Of course.
You can't leave your home without applying it.
I can't.
Okay, so now I will ask you this: looking good or protecting your skin from the sun?
Protecting your skin from the sun makes you look good.
Good. I want you to rate this brand over 10. This brand that you're using over 10. How well will you rate it?
It's a 10 over 10 for me. I don't think they need to add any other thing to it. It's a 10 over 10.
10 over 10 minus nothing.
Yeah,
How do you get to know about this brand?
I checked online and then about 2 of my friends use them. They already used other brands and then by the time I saw the mistakes they made,
experience is the best teacher.
Exactly. So I learned from their own experiences.
Okay.
Yeah.
For how long have you been using sunscreen?
2 years.
2 years. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Well, sunscreen has now become a major necessity to many Nigerians. They grew up not using sunscreen, but now it is now a daily usage for them to protect their skin against the sun. And I must say on today's edition, consumers have made mention of varieties of sunscreen and the main reason why they think it is necessary to apply this sunscreen. And that will be all on today's edition of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. Which sunscreen do you apply and why do you think it is necessary for you to use sunscreen? Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Bye for now.
My country people, how you know dey? Good morning. Ekaro, Otutoma Inakwana. Now your bigger should be this. Our market today, where we dey run you price of different commodities for different markets. How do that be for your side? Yeah, sharp and clear. And today's episode, it go dey different because now new Alade markets we carry you come. Where we go, they know price of different clothes from Ankara, lace, so anywhere for male and female and even pikin if you get them for this new Alade market. And one interesting thing about this show be say you go know the price of all these things today. Today, no go anywhere. And if you never subscribe, now opportunity, may you click on that subscription button and you go they run in different content. My name na Iremofeko Forola. Come may we enjoy this show together. Good morning, how you doing, ma?
I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah, what's be the name?
My name is Favor.
Okay, what's they sell for this new Alade market?
We sell clothes, shoes, bags, and purses.
Okay, so which kind of clothes they sell?
I say dinner dresses. I say casual wears, offices, church wears.
Okay, now only for male or na
women?
Just women. Okay, so may you talk about the clothes? You say internal wear, they say dinner wear and all that. So waiting be the cheapest amount. So if say person say you want buy clothes, and you just want buy one clothes, say you want quickly go dinner. Waiting be the cheapest amount. So if it possible, I don't talk saying that the final amount to it within one range. Maybe say person gets
for dinner dress.
Yes, yeah.
You get like from 70 upwards.
Okay. From 70 upwards. Now maybe we can look at the markets for the past 6 months now. How the market take be for you?
Really good. Well, I say bad or good. Nothing is happening here. Everywhere is dry. I don't know. Is it because of this fasting or the increment of the fuel or something? Especially this season. You can see it yourself. Everywhere is so dry. Customer comes once in a while. We only say here is by luck. Yes, it's by luck if you have what they want. And it's not every day that we sell. No.
So maybe you can look here in a store you say specific working. Apart from the first specific working here, do you get any other way where say they advertise yourself?
Yes. At times we post on the Facebook, status, WhatsApp, and some social medias.
So maybe talk for this clothes now where they well this one internal way which clothes be this one? This particular one.
This particular one is they call it Viet.
Okay.
Viet.
Okay. So like how much this one you go for?
This is the cheapest top I have. This one like 18,000.
Okay.
That is the cheapest.
Okay. Hey, this 18,000 now for like a year back or 2 years back. Like how much they take sell them?
A year back.
Yeah.
It was like 10, 12 before. Even 7. That was in 2 years back. It was 7,000, 10,000.
Wow.
Yes.
So that means the price they go up, they even come down.
Yes.
So maybe talk about shoes, maybe talk about purse where they sell for a year. So the shoes, where they bring and come from?
We sell American shoe and Turkey shoes. That's what we sell.
Okay. So how much they sell shoe? For instance, this particular one where I go for and
this one is Turkey shoe. This is 35,000.
Turkey shoe 35,000. This one.
It depends on the particular one. Okay. Not there's one of 25.
Depends.
It depends on the one you picked.
But this one now at 35,000. Few months ago, how much did they sell this particular one?
Few months ago was this is not up to let's say 22, 20.
Wow.
Yes. 25.
Wow. So that means
25.
So the price does go up.
It's going up.
Okay. So
at times all these ones are 15, 18 before. Now it's 35, 30, 20 something. So it's dollar rent. We are buying with dollar rent.
Okay, so which advice you go come give government now as everything take be because now government fit determine all these things. So which advice you go give government say may they consider people wey dey sell for here?
It's our economy. If they can make our economy this dollar to come down, make our economy do okay for us. How will I put it now? The federal government should do something, help the poor masses, bring down the goods down, the price of goods down, bring out the price. Like now that fuel is up. If fuel is up, everything will be going up because if it's transport to go out, but you have to put your cost of transportation. So if everything is normal, I think things will start coming down.
Thank you very much for your time. Good morning, ma. How you doing?
Good morning.
Waiting with the name.
I'm Yafaruk.
Okay, waiting they say for this new Alade market.
I'm selling Ankara, lace, then all the ready to wear. So I'm selling those things.
Okay, yeah, good. So how the market be this season?
The market is very dull and thing is very, very expensive.
Okay, why you think say the market dull like this?
I didn't know. So we are just here. But the market is very dull.
Okay. So you talk say they say Ankara, lace and all of those different materials now in they say. When you look at this kind of lace now, where they no mind me. When you look at this kind of Ankara now, so where they bring all this Ankara from?
It's Cotonou.
Oh, Cotonou, only just Cotonou?
Yes, I went to Cotonou to buy my goods.
Okay.
That's where I'm buying my own Ankara.
Okay, is it only Ankara you buy from Cotonou?
Yes, I buy lace in Lagos here, Island.
Oh, okay, lace, Island, yes. Ankara, Cotonou.
Yes.
Okay, so like this material now, like how much do they sell them?
The Ankara is 18,000. There is some that is higher than that, but we have it in grade by grade. Okay. We have small one, medium, we have the smallest, so we have different ones.
Okay, for this kind of one, and this one, which grade?
This one is 18,000.
Okay.
Yes.
Now the small one be this one?
No, this is big, but not too big like that. We have the biggest one. We are selling some 35. There is some 50 different ones.
Okay, how many yard be this one? Where they sell?
It's 6 years.
6 years.
Yes.
Okay, this one where you come, they sell for 18,000 now for this Ankara. Before, like let's say 1 year ago, how much did they sell them?
1 year ago, we are selling it at the rate of 8,000, but now it's 18,000.
This one for 8,000 naira 1 year ago.
Yes.
Ha.
Yes.
Now you don't talk 18,000 naira.
Yes. That is Nigeria we are.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, maybe look at every other one where they say different Ankara, different lace where they talk ready to wear. I see say this one are ready to wear. Yes, okay. Yes. So we see
quality Ankara. Ready to wear is quality Ankara.
Okay.
Yes. Like this one now, only this top, we sell it 25,000. This one, because the way they do it is baskets. They really combine cloth there very well. That is why it's 25,000.
25,000. How much if I won't come buy jale as they say?
That is the price. That is the last price. Because this is basket. The way they sew it is basket and it's jumpsuit top. That is it.
Oh, okay. So maybe talk about the lace where they sell. You say they buy them from Lagos Island.
Yes.
So how you sell your lace for a year?
Then we have the one of 120. We have the one of 80,000. We have the one of 60,000. Then we have dry lace 35,000. So that is how we sell it.
Okay. So between lace and Ankara, which one you think say people they buy pass?
Sometimes they buy lace. We cannot say, but sometimes they buy lace, sometimes they buy Ankara. So, but not always.
Okay. So now you talk say marketing they come like that, and how you can they sustain yourself in?
With God, everything is possible. At least as you can see now, everywhere is dry. So we just put our hope in God, and God will do everything. That's all.
Okay. So what you fit tell governments may they consider people where we say they sell Ankara, they sell clothes material, because you know say it is important to make your money.
We beg government to help us, we poor people, so they should help us in Nigeria. We are begging, please, Tunumbu, please, we are begging you, please help us. That's all what I can say.
I know say now Ramadan period fast they come and people very soon the fast will end. Before you know say people go on buy clothes, say me they celebrate. It be like that this season.
Not really, not like that, because even in this market, anytime they are doing salad, we don't used to sell markets. It's only God. Once in a while, God will just bring people to us. Not always. We are not selling always. Even if you ask another people, you will hear what they say. This market is not always, but once in a while, you will see your own. That is just it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank God.
Good morning. How you not doing?
Good morning, sir.
Okay.
How are you?
I'm very fine. How you did?
I did fine.
Okay. What's be the name?
My name na Mrs. Temitope Jayola.
Oh, I like that name, Jayola. All right, what did they say for new Alade market?
Na shoe I dey sell. Ladies things, shoe, bag, purses, flat sandals, anything for ladies.
Anything for ladies. So ladies, if you want buy, now me they come. All right, now they happen. I should talk. So it's this different shoe, and this one enter my high way. So this shoe now, if person want buy which kind shoe be this one, and how much be this one?
They call this one Pom's shoe. Pom. You can see the heel. This is 4 inch heel. And they call them Pom's. For CC them, see
yeah, they fine
for office ladies, yes. Yeah. And as it is, so if you sell them for like 35,000.
How much?
Very.
I know,
35,000
naira. Very.
Yes.
Okay, if I want buy this shoe 6 months ago now, like how much I feel get them?
For that 6 months ago, cost so. Like that time, like 25,000 naira, you sell them. The economy.
So 25,000 within 6 months, it don't jump to 35,000.
Naimo.
Wow.
All the shipping company and everything fly up, bruh. So it's not our fault.
Okay, so maybe put this one down. They say this one are flat. So this one now, if person want buy this flat slippers, like how much if you get them?
Flat sandal with the collar.
Okay.
This one like 18,000.
18,000. 6 months ago, how much this one?
This one are like we sell at 12,000. 12.
Everything does it go up.
So Gary self they go up.
Okay. But Gary don't come down now. So.
We thank God for that one. At least we done the drink Gary as we want.
Okay, so all these shoes now they sell flats, all of those shoes. Where they bring the come?
From UK, ne?
Oh.
They're from UK. They are UK shoes.
Okay. So now UK shoes they sell for a year. This one we can't be like say they look person. So this one we say they look person. Waiting be this one.
Na cap with the yes for our head for woman. Na cap. So we get different colors, different styles of this cap.
Okay.
So na cap.
So how much be this one now?
This one are only 3,000 naira.
Oh, very. Okay, so 3,000. I know say if it be like 1,500 or 2,000 for 6 months back.
Of course. That's what they buy before.
Okay, since all these prices they go up now, and we're seeing. I know say people they talk different factors, dollar, this and that. But why you think say all these prices they go up?
Na shipping fuel. Na in they make them fly every day, every now and then. Na shipping because the dollar they go up, they come down. Do you understand? But shipping fuel. That's why they rise, just they go, fian. So we don't get option. We go ship them, and we go run now.
You go run now. This show now our market today. So me, I want to ask you now, sincerely, our market be for today.
Today market though, as you can see, I just wake up. But thank God, market is the day. But and we go see the thank God say we go see the sell. Yafun.
By God's grace, now so it go be.
Yes, so.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Good morning, how are you today?
Good morning. I'm okay.
Yes, ma'am. What be the name, ma'am?
Okay, my name is Sister Obioma.
Okay. What did they say for this new Alade market?
Eh?
What did they say for this new Alade market?
I base in African things, artworks, African bags, African beads, and tops for men, trousers, anything Africa.
Oh.
You can get it here.
Oh, is it for both male and female?
Both men and female, both children and cultural things. You can
interesting. I love that one. I see a lot of cultural things we say they say for you. Yes. Maybe I start with this one. This one look fine. This one it look fine. So this artifact now waiting be the waiting this one day for. May I put them like that?
Is it the price or
the PSF and beautify office?
You can use it to decorate your office, even your home, your house. You can use it to decorate. It's for decoration.
So how much did they say this one now?
Like this one, I can give you 10,000.
10,000. Oh. So if I want buy this thing 6 months ago, how much this thing fee cost?
6 months ago, the price is cheaper than now. Okay. That's how you can get it either 6,000, but everything have gone up.
Hey, from 6,000, you don't reach 6,000.
That's how country put us.
Oh, wow, that is a lot though. So what is your beautiful work of art where we talk now? Where did they get them from?
We get some of them in this Lagos. It's Africa. We get it in this Lagos.
Okay.
Yes.
So when we can talk clothes, different clothes. This one are for woman now. This clothes look fine. Which material be this one?
Okay, it's Ankara.
Ankara. Okay, so how much specific?
Mix and match, eh?
Okay, mix and match now here. Okay, I said it's get different design and all that. So like how much specific get this one?
Okay, like that one you can get it 30,000.
30,000 naira. So for like 6 months back, like how much did they sell them?
Well, you can get it 28.
Oh.
28.
Okay. So other Ankara material they sell for year. Now only red meat they sell or they sell the one you say?
Adre materials. So I have the material. Okay. So I have the one already made and the one you can sew material we have.
Okay.
So we have some things from Ghana to Ghana linen. Okay. So anything Africa, you can get it here. Both key holder, magnet, fridge magnet, anything Africa, and greeting from Nigeria. So anything you want Africa thing, you can come. I have them.
Okay. So since it's set for male and female, I want to know which one could be more expensive. Should na men clothes or na women clothes?
It depends the one you want. Their prices are different. If you want men, I will give the price for men. If you want children, I will give you the price for children. They are different prices. They are not the same thing. So that's how we are selling. So if you want for children, like boys, you can see the one of as from range 8,000 up. So with men, we can get the one of from like complete. You can get the one of 30, 35, 25. It depends the material. So that's how we sell some according to the material. So that's how we are selling it. If you come for ladies top, we have the one of 12,000 with stone. So the one you can see some with beads. So you can see the one of 18,000. You can see the one of 15,000. It depends. So anything, ladies, men, children, both adults, we have them.
Okay, interesting one. So people when they watch, they don't say the figures for men, for women, and every
Africa for decoration.
The figure.
So we have
So if you want to talk about bead now, because you talk say they say bead, so as Edo Prince now, I think on get bead for a year, and like how much is they say the bead?
Like coral beads, you can carry coral bead. We have the one of 15,000. Like coral beads, we have plastic. We can get the one of 5,000 to 15,000. It depends. So we have the one of 30,000. It depends the one you pick. It's different prices. Like this African bead, we have the one African beads. So some of the African beads, we have the one of some 3,000 or 5,000. Both bangles for men and ladies, like unisex. We have them. Some are 1,500, some are 2,000. Different prices. So anywhere your hand reach, you can get that one.
Yeah, here is where I ask, because person now feels to say one person wear one clothes. I tell you, say I buy this clothes for 5,000. You say, wait, me I buy mine for 2,000. They say they cheat you. They're not going to say the material.
Yes.
So I see this one, they enter from my eye, and I like them.
That one.
So this one now for men. Ladies, I think it's a men clothes.
It's palazzo trouser with a shoke.
Oh wow, I like the designs. You see, you find where. So like how much they say this palazzo?
I can give you 15,000.
Or just this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Without a shoke, you can get 8,000. So it depends.
So that means for a year, even if person want to go party anywhere, you get them.
Everything. Okay. You don't need to go and meet tailor. They have already settled the case. So when you come, you can dress up here and go.
Interesting.
We have your sizes.
Interesting. I like that one. So now we're going to 6 months back and this present state. which one you think say better?
You say?
For 6 months back and now, which one better? Which one you prefer?
Well, I can say last 6 months time, some are cheaper, like fuel now. No, this month now, fuel now have increased. There's some 6 months ago, it's not like that. So as the fuel increase, things also increase. So last 6 months is better than this month because now this month now things are very expensive. To enter motor now, we are paying 500. I'm paying 800 naira now. We are paying 200. I'm paying 300. So when you calculate it, you now went to market to buy something. When you buy, you will add all those things. So things will be expensive. So that's what I prefer last 6 months than this time because things now is very expensive. It's quite easy as everywhere was right. So,
amen or amen. So which advice you can give government now for this matter? Because now everybody they are fair to seriously. Now everybody.
My advice for the government is that they should help us. They should help us. We are begging them. They should bring down the fuel so that things will be moving. There are some places you want to go because of the money for transport. You won't go. Some will say they want to come and buy something. But when they calculate the money for transport, they will just sit at home. They will not come. Look at everywhere now is dry. So we are begging the government to help us. We are pleading for them. Things are very expensive. They should bring things down so that God will bless them.
Thank you very much for your time, man. Good morning, man. How you doing, man?
Good, I do. God bless you. How are you? Good morning.
I'm very fine, man. What's be the name, man?
And I'm Mrs. Hajarat Abiodu Obaze from Edo State.
Oh, so nice. So, what do they say for this new Alade market?
I dey sell bags, I dey sell jewelries, I dey sell Ankara, I dey sell purses, I dey sell Georges. Everything wey concern woman, wey dey make woman fine well, na we dey sell.
That one say every day, and I like that one. So you say they sell jewelry, they sell different things. So maybe take everything one by one. The jewelry wey they sell, where they bring them, where they buy them from?
They bring them from me from India.
Oh. Okay, so now India products you dey
sell.
Okay. So how the market for jewelry now? How you don be for the past 6 months now?
Business e get as e be o. This economy no help anybody at all. There is no sales. We all survive by the grace of Almighty God.
Okay, so I see this different jewelry now with this. So I for like me I just point to one. I want to ask say, okay, if person won't get the minimum amount for a year, say they won't buy jewelry for this store, say like how much fee be minimum or we say they fee get?
The minimum we fee 25 day, 20 day, 30 day. It depends on how the person budget be.
Okay. So that one where we say like 20,000 now, they're on 25,000. Like one year ago, like how much did they say that one? Because you know, say people they talk say dollar they affect on the price of all these products. So for like 1 year ago, how much be that price for that one?
Those kind one now before now maybe like 15,000. 10 day, 12 day. It depends. But now things don't go up well. Even when the dollar dey high, e dey up. Even when e dey low, e dey up. So we no even understand. Everything now don consign dollar. But the one wey no consign dollar, they say na dollar.
Sure. Yeah. So maybe we can talk about the clothes wey you say. Permit me, I feel take one for you. Maybe you see. So this one now we they sell. Which clothes material be this one?
This one damask beaded.
Okay.
And from Korea.
Oh.
Because Korea dey expensive past China. So it depends on wetin the person buy. Because when person come, we go ask and say which color you want and wetin be your budget. If he tell us, we go bring out for the person make it see.
I see this one. It go pop for person's skin well. And like how many yards be this one now?
5 yards.
5 yards. So if person want buy this one, I sell saying from Korea where they bring and come. How much be this one?
Now around that 220.
220,000. Now just chicken in money. So
and the person go find where.
Now that one we say matters the most. So this one where they sell for 220. So yeah, 6 months ago, because we they try look price 6 months back and now, like if I come 6 months ago and I bring 180,000, I feel buy them.
Even 150 self, you feel buy them.
Wow.
You feel buy them. 150 you feel buy them. But now everything just they go up. Because the rates where we they pay it different from the rate where dollar be for Nigeria. Their own is higher. So that be the problem. And clearing e no help issues. Custom now they don increase their own. So when you put all together, you go see say everything don go up.
So that means they affect everything generally, and do even people they buy too.
Yes, they affect everything generally.
So when you can't talk that thing where they talk, they say Ankara, they say different one for years. Me I see this one to enter eye way. So which material be this one now?
This one now Hollandic stone.
Okay.
You go see say e get embellishments. E get stones well. So they all have different prices. E get some wey be 35, e get some wey be 40, e get some wey be 50, e get some wey be 60. So it depends on the price wey you buy.
Okay, depends on the price. But all this one are 5 yards too.
Now 6 yards be Ankara.
Okay, this one 6 yards. Okay. And maybe you can talk purse too. How you they say your purse for a year?
Our purse na cast stone purse. We dey sell them for some day for 65, some day for 70, some day for 80. It depends on how e be.
Okay. Oh, I dey see am well. It just a do bling. Hey. Now if person buy this one, come so close, it go just a do bling.
You don't kill the event with that now. Now you then go dey look.
So if I want buy this one for my babe, now how much you go give me?
Like if you want buy this for your babe, now I'll give you for 70k.
Oh, 70,000 chicken now. The expensive chicken in money. But 6 months ago, this was how much I figured them.
We were selling for 6 months ago. We were selling like for 60, 65.
So it just go up
too much, and small with these ones.
Okay, so
all these ones na turnover.
Okay, so which other thing? Your shoe? They sell shoe for you?
No, they sell shoe.
Bags
I they sell.
Okay.
They sell designers bags.
Okay.
Those bags na designers they be. They are Italian bags. Some of them they sell 220, some 200, some 180. It depends.
Okay. So now, if you say things they go high, you don't talk different factors. We say they're responsible. Which advice you can't give government specifically? Say, okay, government, it be like say now this kind of thing if you help people where they sell. Because now government they determine on this thing in the long run.
That one hard though, because me I never see government help. Even me where I dey here I not see government help. Now my efforts. Our prayer be say make them not even frustrate the effort wey the common man dey do. Na be our prayer. Make God continue to use them. Make them do their work well. If everything dey okay, common man go survive.
Exactly.
Na be the thing.
Okay, so all these products wey they sell for here, you get no wey say they buy from Nigeria here, wey say no they come from Obodo, Oyinbo, anyone for Nigeria here.
And like the Ankara, we dey buy from people wey bring in. Because if you say make you wait, make you bring in by yourself, like when you put for container, it dey take time before it gets here. So the best thing, make you not for chop the small money wey dey for your hand, you go buy from people wey don bring in to put for your own shop. So you too, you come put chicken money on top so that you fit make small something.
That one wey they bring in, no be say na Nigeria they do am, just the important. So no be, they send in Nigerian made product for here.
Wetin Nigeria dey produce? Nigeria no dey produce anything na. If dem dey produce, we say we go buy made in Nigeria product. We say we dey happy make Nigeria open factory, make dem begin produce something so that our children go get work. To work, they go even be able to employ them, make them dey work.
Okay. You pray say market go dey move forward.
We pray by the grace of God, right? Because everybody dey survive with the grace of Almighty God, and Almighty God will begin to bless Nigeria. Make things dey yanfu. Nigeria na great country o. Baba God try for us, make we sef try for ourselves. God bless Nigeria.
God bless Nigeria. Thank you very much for your time, and God bless you, man.
Bless you too.
My country people, I really say you don't enjoy today's episode of Our Market Today. And you see this shoe wey dey my hand, you like yes, if you come near Alade Market, come get the one for anyone wey be say you want. 1x4. And today we don't hear the price of different items for cloth material, for shoe, for bag, or for purse. If you want look good well, now new Alade markets for Ikeja, now you suppose they come they buy your different items. Yes. On to the next episode, we go bring you another exciting moment. Now another market we go and we go run you as things they go there. My name is Remo Fekoforola. Join me every time on this show. And if you never subscribe, as I talked earlier, make you click on that subscription button and may they enjoy all our good content. Bye.
Hello, consumers. Welcome to another beautiful market stories. I am Elizabeth Abepe, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, In the Marketplace, where we visit major markets across Nigeria, bringing you behind the scene of what happened in a particular market, the history, how the market got developed, redeveloped, reshaping. And today, I am live here at Dofemu Aluminium Market. Dofemu Aluminium Market, located in Lagos, Nigeria, a buzzing up for aluminiumship and craftsmanship. Come with me, let's go dive in and find out from people to share us the story, how they started, what the journey looks like, and what keeps them moving. Come with me, let's go find out.
In the heart of Lagos mainland, along the busy Dopemo axis, lies a market that tells a different kind of story. Here, it is not of food, neither of fabrics, but of metal, crafts, and construction. Unlike traditional market that evolved from farming or fishing communities, Aluminium Village was born out of urban growth and demand. As Lagos expanded rapidly in the late 20th century, particularly from the 1980s into the 1990s, the need for modern building materials increased. Houses were being built, offices were rising, and aluminium became a preferred material for roofing, doors, windows, and faithing. Dopemu Aluminium Village began as a cluster of artisans and metal workers who specialized in aluminium fabrication. What started as small roadside workshops gradually attracted more craftsmen, suppliers, and traders. Over time, the area became known for one thing: aluminium. From window frames to roofing sheets, from sliding doors to custom fitting, everything aluminium could be shaped into was found here. As demand increased, the market expanded. More traders moved in, more workshops were built, and skills became more specialized. Some focused on aluminium roofing, window and door fabrication, interior fitting, glass and finishing. Dopemu Aluminium Village grew into a one-stop hub for builders, contractors, and homeowners. What many people don't realize is that this market is powered by skilled artisans, Many of them learn through apprenticeship system, hands-on training, years of experience on the job. For many, this trade is not just business. It is lifelong skill passed down or learned over time. Like many industrial markets in Lagos, Aluminium Village faces its own challenges. Power supply for machines, cost of raw materials, economic fluctuations affecting building projects. Yet, despite these challenges, the market continues to thrive. Because as long as Lagos keeps building, Dokpemu Aluminium Village will remain relevant. Today, Aluminium Village stands as one of the major hubs for aluminium fabrication in Lagos. A place where raw metal is transformed into structures that shape everyday living. And beyond the noise of machines and spark of welding, there are stories of craftsmanship, survival, and growth. But behind the structures are the people, men and women who have spent years learning these crafts. Many of them started as apprentices, learning by observation, practicing with their hands, growing into professionals. For them, this is not just business. It is skill, it is survival, it is identity. At the center of this market are experienced traders who understand how the system works. Let's hear from Mr. Dauda, a glass seller with over 15 years of experience. Let's listen as he shared his perspective about how long this market has existed and how prices have changed drastically over time, making the business more delicate and requiring a high level of trust. Let's hear from him. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Dauda Awayeti. Why people call me Holy Fresh?
Okay, now what do you do in Dokpemu Aluminium Village?
We sell glass.
You sell glass. So for how long have you been in this glass business?
Let's say 15, 17 years.
Wow, 15 to 17 years.
Yes.
So is there anything, like any history you know concerning Dokpemu Aluminium Village that you can tell us?
The little I can say concerning Aluminium Village in Dokpemu, because Aluminium Village has started, let's say, 30, 40 years ago. If I don't make a mistake, they start 1986. Since then, we are managing ourselves, so there is no controversy between us. Even when it is happening, we will know how to sort it out. So that's all. And our business is growing. So far, we know how to. And if you mismanage, you have problems. So if you spend more than in your incoming, so you have problems. But if you don't do that, so at least with time and prayer, things will be
okay. Now, what inspires you to be in business in this Dokpemu Aluminium Village?
What inspires me is this, in anything, maybe you see someone that is doing that thing, so maybe through that person you have interest in that business or how they are doing it. So, but what inspires me is I know that normally, I know about building construction. I know that is, and this thing is part of it. That I may tell you that because of that building construction that I know about it, that is why it confused me that if I had this thing, it would still save me. If I want to need glass, so I will just call my people, this is what I need, and they will do it for me.
Okay, now I want you to walk me through that journey. How you started this business? Walk us through a little. Tell us a little bit of how you started. Anyhow, how you started this business.
No, then there is glass then that we sell maybe 6,000 naira per sheet. But now it's 80-something thousand. It's 80-something thousand. This one you are seeing now is 1+. And then it's around, let's say 12,000, 20,000. Like that. But the problem we are having now is the way we transact within our shop. And if you want to do this business, you must to have trust. If you are not ready to trust anybody, or you just give anybody money, whatever you do, you need to monitor it. If you monitor it, so you see the result. So that is it.
Okay, now we know this is glass business. It is not easy. You have to be careful with it.
Extra careful.
Okay, now how do you deal with it? Have you had issues whereby the glasses you were trying to work, it broke and all of that? How are you able to manage it? The profit? Exactly.
Normally it happens. It's happened. But we, with our importers, we know how to dialogue. So maybe out of 50,000 naira, maybe they can avoid to, okay, this 20,000 naira that I can afford. So you yourself, you know how to get the 30,000 naira, so to complete it. So that is how we do it. So we know how to rub mind together within our importers.
So what is that busiest time in this business? What's that busiest time?
Let's say during the celebration, maybe during the Christmas, during the Salah period. You know, many people will ask, oh, this year I must to go to my house. So that around that period.
Things are always booming.
Yes. So,
okay, so what are the instruments you use in working and what are they used for?
We have diamond, and we have ruler, we have tape. And you need table, and you need a place. That's the first thing. So you need a place so that you will be inconvenient. So because this glass is not the kind of business you want to do, that you want to manage. You know, that you want to manage. No. So you need a convenient place. Because we were many. So it's not the kind of business you do maybe only person or no. But there are many aspects also in it.
Okay, now talking about challenges, what are the challenges in this business?
The only challenges we have in this business are the broken glass. Or sometimes when the glass you bought around 10,000 naira now, sometimes it will come down. So we don't have choice, you sell it.
Okay, wait, now what you're trying to tell me is that some glass now you can have it in store, then suddenly it comes down.
Yes, exactly.
How do you now do that?
Wow, we know how to. So far we were in the business since, so we don't know how to. So that is it. So even it happens to those people that is selling aluminium also. It happens. But sometimes we may buy things of 5,000, so we may go to 15,000. So that is how we sort it out. When we buy 10,000, that 10,000 naira go to 3,000 naira. So that is how it.
Okay, what do you love about this business?
If in anything this life, if you say, this is why I love this thing, when something happens to that thing, so
you lost interest. Okay, now what is that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in this work?
Well, I mean, what I can say is God has done what I want for me.
What are the good things?
Yes. Because at least my children, they are in higher place, and I have my own. So, and I don't give myself problem. So I agree. When it comes, I agree. When it is not, that is how it is. In this life, when you saw a girl, you approach her. If you are telling her that this is why I love you, this is why. When that thing is not again, no matter how you will hate that girl, you will hate. So that is all.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
In the heart of Lagos mainland, along the busy Dopemo axis, lies a market that tells a different kind of story. Here, it is not of food, neither of fabrics, but of metal, crafts, and construction. Unlike traditional markets that evolved from farming or fishing communities, Aluminium Village was born out of urban growth and demand. As Lagos expanded rapidly in the late 20th century, particularly from the 1980s into the 1990s, the need for modern building materials increased. Houses were being built, offices were rising, and aluminium became a preferred material for roofing, doors, windows, and faithing. The Dopemo Aluminium Village began as a cluster of artisans and metal workers who specialized in aluminium fabrication. What started as small roadside workshops gradually attracted more craftsmen, suppliers, and traders. Over time, the area became known for one thing: aluminium. From window frames to roofing sheets, from sliding doors to custom fitting, everything aluminium could be shipped into was found here. As demand increased, the market expanded. More traders moved in, more workshops were built, and skills became more specialized. Some focused on aluminium roofing, window and door fabrication, interior fitting, glass and finishing. Dopemo Aluminium Village grew into a one-stop hub for builders, contractors, and homeowners. What many people don't realize is that this market is powered by skilled artisans. Many of them learn through apprenticeship system, hands-on training, years of experience on the job. For many, this trade is not just business. It is lifelong skill passed down or learned over time. Like many industrial markets in Lagos, Aluminium Village faces its own challenges: power supply for machines, cost of raw materials, economic fluctuations affecting building projects. Yet, despite these challenges, the market continues to thrive, because as long as Lagos keeps building, Dopemo Aluminium Village will remain relevant. Today, Aluminium Village stands as one of the major hubs for aluminium fabrication in Lagos, a place where raw metal is transformed into structures that shape everyday living. And beyond the noise of machines and spark of welding, there are stories of craftsmanship, survival, and growth. But beyond the structures are the people. Men and women who have spent years learning this craft. Many of them started as apprentices, learning by observation, practicing with their hands, growing into professionals. For them, this is not just business. It is skill, it is survival, it is identity. At the center of this market are experienced traders who understand how the system works. Let's hear from Mr. Aziz, who specializes in windows, doors and office fittings, has been in this business for over 15 years. And according to him, what keeps him going is simple. Seeing others succeed in the same line of work motivates him to keep pushing. Let's hear what he has to say.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Okay, so how are you doing?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Aziz Kola Sashono.
Okay, so what do you do here in Dokwemo village?
This is Aluminum Village.
Yeah.
We based on windows, doors, and roofing and office partition. So that is what we based on here in Aluminum Village, Dokwemo.
Okay, your own segment now is what?
Based on windows.
Windows and doors.
And office partition.
So for how long have you been in this business?
Let's say over 15 years now.
Over 15 years?
Yeah.
That's a long time. So what inspired you to start this business? Why do you like this business?
Because I see a lot of people achieving a lot of needs. So that's why I came here to come and learn it. And I'm proud of myself to do that. I'm a boss of myself now.
Okay, so now I want you to share me a little story of how you started this business. What motivated you to be like, okay, this is what I want to focus on? Walk us through that journey, how you started this business.
I saw people doing it, and I see what people achieve on it. So I wish to join them. Then I joined them and I achieved on it too. So that is it.
Okay, so what's that busiest time in this business? What's that busiest time in this business?
It is busy. I'm busy throughout the week, from Monday to Saturday.
Monday to Saturday?
Yes.
We're always busy.
Yes. So we only rest on Sunday.
So I would like you to tell us some of the instruments you use for your business and what they are used for. And we don't mind if you can show us some of them.
First of all, before you can start our work, you need to get cutting machine, and this is it.
What is the name?
We use the cutting machine.
Cutting machine.
We used to cut all the aluminum. If you want to construct a window or office partition, we use cutting machine first. Then we have drilling machine.
We have what?
Drilling machine.
Drilling machine.
For constructing the windows and the doors.
Okay.
Then you will need the extension.
Extension. Oh.
So if you want to connect the lights on the machines, you connect. You use the extension. So that is it.
Okay, so what is that thing you like about this job? What brings you happiness when you are working? What is that thing that gives you ginger?
Money.
It's true, sure. Everybody works because of money.
If there's no money on it, you cannot do it. You can see here, we have a lot of people here doing it. So it's money. Everybody is after money.
So what's the challenges in this business? What challenges? You know there's no business without any challenges. So what's that challenges in this business?
No matter how you have a challenge, now maybe you discuss with the clients. But first of all, if you want to discuss with the client, well, it's what I've seen. But always ask, which color did you want to do? There was a time I did work for someone. I didn't ask color from him.
Wow.
So instead of doing white, I did green. Wow. So that is the challenge I have.
Wow, so what happened? Did the customer collect it that way? Or you had to do it again?
That won't do for him. Not accept it. So that is the challenge I have.
Okay, so what's that difficult time? What's so difficult in this job? What was your experience that maybe you had to cut something, you injure yourself and all of that? Have you ever experienced any injury while doing this work?
In this work, no matter how, you still have the hands.
Wow.
Like this.
Wow.
We're based on glass too.
Wow.
So
it's not an easy job.
No.
So what's that memorable experience you can never forget that has ever happened to you? Maybe it brings you, whenever you remember it brings you happiness, or probably you regretted your decision then. Do you have any memorable experience in this business?
No. But I always have
Always happy. And when you're happy doing what you love, there's always joy in it. Thank you very much, sir.
Dopamine Aluminium Village is not just a market, it is a production hub. Unlike markets where goods are simply bought and sold, here, goods are created, measured, cut, shaped, assembled. Every finished product starts from raw materials and skilled hands. Let's listen to Musbao, who is a fabricator and has spent over 6 years in the business. According to him, the skill can be learned within a few years. He also walks us through some of the tools he uses daily. Over to him.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine, ma.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Musbao.
Okay, so what do you do here in Dokwemo Aluminium Village?
I'm a fabricator here.
Okay, so for how long have you been in this job?
Like 5 to 6 years now.
5 to 6 years?
Yeah.
So what motivated you to start this job? What inspired you to be in this business?
No, I love this job from since secondary school. I see a lot of people doing this job. So when I see this kind of job, there are many people are doing this job. So I feel like when I finish this secondary school, I'm going to try this.
So immediately when you finished secondary school, you just decided to come here to learn?
No. After 2 years, when I finished secondary, I started the job.
So I was about asking you should walk me through the journey of how you started this business. But then you've already told me that when you were done with secondary school, after 2 years, you now decided to come here. Did you serve anybody when you started this business? Did you have a boss when you started this business?
I'm still serving my boss right now. But I'm still serving my boss right now, but I'm also learning and also collecting job here also.
Wow. Okay, now it takes how long? If someone wants to learn this business now, it takes how long to learn to be one's master?
3 to 4 years is okay.
3 to 4 years?
Yes.
But now you said you've been here for 5 years.
No, yes, I can do my own job here also.
Now,
I'm still here.
That is why you're still here. Okay, now I can see you are putting some windows. You're fixing some windows right now. Okay, so how do you attach all this?
Through my skills now.
Too much. Okay, now can you walk us through some of the instruments you use in working and what they are used for? What instrument do you use for this your business?
We use drilling machine here. We also use
this drilling machine is for what?
Drilling machine is used for opening all these windows. We have a screwdriver also. We use screwdriver to tie all these nuts, all these screws. This is the screw here. We also have angle. This angle that I used to do all this window here. ETC, all those. Like that, yeah.
So what's that thing you like about this your job?
But I love the handwork, but I love all those handwork because you can't compare handwork with all those factory works. Handwork is just the best job right now.
Okay, so what's that memorable thing? What's that thing you can never forget that has ever happened to you in business, in this your job? What's that memorable thing that you can never forget that has happened to you in this business?
Positive way or
yes, probably positive. You can either tell us the positive, you can also tell us the negative.
In a negative way, you just have to be careful because of some debts or mistakes. But in a positive way, just to make profit, sure.
Okay, so how do you relate with your customers? Have you ever had any issue whereby your customer asks you to do something, then you do another thing? How were you able to sort it out? Or maybe your customer told you this, then the customer later changed it, but you did not remember he asked you to change it. How were you able to deal with that issue?
Customers are always right. You do the right thing. Even if the customer made the wrong thing, you are going to apologize with a smile.
So that to keep them coming back.
Yes. Even customer are wrong self, you keep pleading. So we need the customer.
Thank you very much, sir.
Dopamine Aluminium Village is not just a market, it is a production hub. Unlike markets where goods are simply bought and sold, here, goods are created, measured, cut, shaped, assembled, and beyond the noise of machines and sparks of welding, there are stories of craftsmanship, survival, and growth. And that is where Ayola comes in. Ayola, who is still learning the trade, has been in the business for about 2 years. And as for him, the passion started from a young age, inspired by his elder brother and others who have made a name for themselves in this business. Let's listen to what Ayola has to say.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Ayola.
So what do you do in Dokpemo Aluminium Village?
Okay, I'm a fabricator. I fabricate aluminium profile like windows, door, wardrobe, something like that.
You do a whole lot.
Yes.
So for how long have you been in this business?
Let's say 2 years now.
2 years?
Yes.
So what inspired you to join this business?
I've liked this business from when I'm at a young age.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Why? What makes you like it?
Because I have a senior brother that's doing this job. That's why. So I see him as my mentor. Yeah.
So he was the one you look up to that you decided to go into this.
Yes.
So how has it been ever since? Ever since you started this business, how has it been?
Although this job is very tough, but I just have to move on. You know, as a man.
You have to make money.
Yeah, so there's no one to look up to.
Okay, now talking about the toughness, I want you to tell me the challenges in this business. What are the challenges in this business?
Challenges. There are so many challenges.
Tell me some.
How can I say? Too much of stress. And sometimes you don't have time to rest. Like this, we work from Monday to Sunday, because on that Sunday sometimes we go to site to work, not here rather. So that's just it. I don't have much time to rest.
So you are trying to tell me that every day of the week is busy for you?
Yes.
You're always busy?
Always busy.
Okay, now, what is that thing that keeps you going in this business? What's that thing that, this is the main reason why, this is the thing that keeps me moving in this business? What keeps you moving in this?
I've seen so many people that make it through this business. Like example, my senior brother, he make it through this business. And also my boss also, they also make it in this business. That's why I see them as my role model. That's what motivates me to keep going.
Okay, now tell me some of the instruments you use in working and what are they used for?
Okay, the one that is common, screwdriver. Those ones we use it for tightening the screw. We have our cutting machine, drilling machine, we have milling machine, flat, board cutter. There are so many tools that we use to do the work. Yes.
So now I'm seeing all these things from glasses to the window frame to the door opener, what they use in keying the door, the handle. I'm seeing different things. So this window of a thing that you do now, is it that you guys do it from the scratch? Do you mold it from the scratch, like getting glass, then you get the frame and you fix it to connect it together? Is that how you do all your work?
Yes, that's how we do it.
Wow.
From the length, we cut it into sizes, because each window have different sizes. So we cut it like that. Including the glass also. The glass, we call it sheet, one sheet of glass. So when we are done with the window, we take the measurement of the glass through the window to get the size of the glasses. That's how we do it.
Okay, so how do you relate with your clients, with your customer? How do you relate with them? Have you ever had issues whereby you made a mistake? Your customer asked you to do this, you made a mistake. How were you able to treat that issue?
If there is any mistake, the customer has the upper hand to complain. So you just have to be careful with them. So you can't argue with customers. That's it.
Okay, so what is that memorable thing? What has ever happened to you in this job that you can never forget?
Today I break glass.
Wow.
And it's very expensive.
How were you able to do that?
I just have to beg the customer and just pardon me to buy another one.
That's a lot. Talking about the glass then, how much was the glass you broke then?
Actually, I don't really know the price, but I think it's up to like 20 or 25,000.
Damn.
Then.
Wow.
And then I just start maybe like 6 months.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
In the heart of Lagos mainland, along the busy Dopemo axis, lies a market that tells a different kind of story. Here, it is not of food, neither of fabrics, but of metal, crafts, and construction. Unlike traditional markets that evolved from farming or fishing communities, Aluminium Village was born out of urban growth and demand. As Lagos expanded rapidly in the late 20th century, particularly from the 1980s into the 1990s, the need for modern building materials increased. Houses were being built, offices were rising, and aluminium became a preferred material for roofing, doors, windows, and faithing. Dopemo Aluminium Village began as a cluster of artisans and metal workers who specialized in aluminium fabrication. What started as small roadside workshops gradually attracted more craftsmen, suppliers, and traders. Over time, the area became known for one thing: aluminium. From window frames to roofing sheets, from sliding doors to custom fitting, everything aluminium could be shaped into was found here. As demand increased, the market expanded. More traders moved in, more workshops were built, and skills became more specialized. Some focused on aluminium roofing, window and door fabrication, interior fitting, glass and finishing. Dopemo Aluminium Village grew into a one-stop hub for builders, contractors, and homeowners. What many people don't realize is that this market is powered by skilled artisans. Many of them learn through apprenticeship system, hands-on training, years of experience in the job. For many, this trade is not just business. It is lifelong skill passed down or learned over time. Like many industrial markets in Lagos, Aluminium Village faces its own challenges: power supply for machines, cost of raw materials, economic fluctuations affecting building projects. Yet, despite these challenges, the market continues to thrive, because as long as Lagos keeps building, Dopemo Aluminium Village will remain relevant. Today, Aluminium Village stands as one of the major hubs for aluminium fabrication in Lagos, a place where raw metal is transformed into structures that shape everyday living. And beyond the noise of machines and spark of welding, there are stories of craftsmanship, survival, and growth. But behind the structures are the people, men and women who have spent years learning these crafts. Many of them started as apprentices, learning by observation, practicing with their hands, growing into professionals. For them, this is not just business. It is skill. It is survival. It is identity. At the center of this market are experienced traders who understand how the system works. Let's hear from Mr. and Mrs. Odiko.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Audrey Chukwu Ezejofo.
Okay, so what do you do in Aluminium Village? What do you do?
I sell accessories.
So for how long have you been in business?
Okay, I've been in this business for 30 years.
30 years?
Yes.
What inspired you to be selling here?
What inspired me is that when I wake up, yes, when I coming from my village, one of my brother they sell this thing, and he was making it, yes, and now decide to sell it, yes.
So I want to ask you, since 30 years now, how has business been?
Business is okay, it's all right. Yeah.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
Challenges, you have a lot of challenges.
Like?
Yes.
What aspect of the challenges are you seeing? Like the challenges in the business, what are the challenges facing in this business? You know, some people will be like,
we are facing is dollar rates.
Okay.
So this, what we are doing here is an international business, we import. And because of the rate, because of the increase of the dollar, we don't have a steady price. Sometimes it rises, sometimes it comes down. And whenever it rises, we have people who are not able to buy. They will not able to buy because of the increase of the dollar. And that is the most challenges that we are having here, dollar rates. Because this business we do is importation. That's what we do here. We don't produce here. It's from China, this business, they produce it. So dollar rate is most a problem, the most challenges that we are having.
Okay. So what is your name, ma?
I'm Mrs. Odiko.
Okay. Okay, so what keeps you in business?
What?
What keeps you in business? What keeps you going in this business?
Nothing that keep me going that at least if you come here, you can able to sell. At least the little that we are doing, we are making a little profit. But as I've said, the challenges that we are having, when dollar rise, we have a delay in people coming to buy. But we thank God, even that we are still selling.
Okay, so what's the most memorable thing that's ever happened to you in business? What's that thing you can never forget that has ever happened to you in business?
I've never seen, I don't know.
Are you serious?
I can't remember. I can't talk about, you can't start imagining bad thing over your life. I can't remember.
So what about the positive aspect?
I've told you the positive aspect, that we are moving. At least you can come, you can sell. People come and you sell and you make your profit.
Okay, now you talk about the dollar rate affecting the business. Then what keeps you going? You know, you said the dollar rate and all of that. Why? How do you still keep on pushing the business?
You know, something that you don't have you don't know what to do. You keep on doing it like that. Even though sometimes people, when they come, even though that the price is high, they will argue. Before you know it, we still endure and fit in that situation. That is where we find ourselves in this country. You don't have anything to do. It's whatever you see, you go with it.
So what's the busiest period in this business? What's the busiest time in the business?
It's towards Christmas time, and like from August, September, October. That is the most busiest time here.
Okay, what do you like most about this aluminium accessories that you're selling? What do you like most about the business?
I like all. It's like a passion to me. I like everything aluminium. Both the doors, the window, and a lot of designs are coming in. We like it, and we are going on with it.
Now this shop, do you pay yearly?
We pay yearly.
Like how much? What range?
That one is made for me. I don't need to tell you.
Okay, because I just wanted to ask, okay, if it's much, how are you being able with the situation of things currently? How are you?
Even though that is much, you don't have option. You still pay it because that's the place you earn your living. You don't have to say, because whatever is still add in your business, is there that you pay. You don't have anything to do. You still, you don't have a choice.
you still pay.
Thank you very much, ma.
All right, you're
you
welcome.
look good, by the way.
Yes.
According to Mr. and Mrs. Odigo, who has been in business for over 30 years, for Mr. Odigo, his inspiration comes from seeing his brothers succeed in the same line of work. While Mrs. Odigo highlighted one of the major challenges, the constant change in the dollar rate, which affects the price of materials, since the business relies heavily on importation. These are just some of the voices in Aluminium Village. But there are many more artisans, traders, and workers whose daily effort keeps the market running. Let's hear from others.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Ridwan.
Ridwan. Ridwan, what are you doing?
I'm doing window.
What is your job here? What do you do in Dokpemo Aluminium Village?
I'm doing work here, but this work is punching work.
Punching work?
Yes.
Okay, the name of the machine is punching machine?
Yes.
Okay, so what is it used for?
It's used for window, for the key of window, for sliding.
Okay, for sliding.
Yeah.
For how long have you been working here?
I've worked here about 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
If someone wants to learn this job now, it takes how many years to learn it?
It takes like 2 months.
2 months?
If you know what you are doing.
So what are you still doing here for 2 years?
Yeah, because I'm collecting money, that is why.
Now you're now your own boss.
No, I'm not my own boss, but my boss give me my own share.
Oh wow, that's nice. Okay, now what are the challenges in this business?
What are the what?
Challenges. What is that difficulties in this business?
Difficulties, yeah, it's plenty.
Mention some for us.
Because when you are doing this job, you can mistakenly cut your hand, yeah, or you should punch your hand too. So there's many things there, and you're under the sun too. It's not easy.
What do you like about this job?
It's because of money, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, so what's that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in this business? What's that thing that you can never forget that has ever happened to you in this business? Kí ni o máa ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ nínú business yìí?
It's issue of money, sir.
Issue of money. Okay, so how do you relate with your clients, with your customers?
When they come to me, so we talk about the money. And if the money is the same thing, if you agree the price, so I will carry the market and be doing it. And if you don't agree, then we'll go.
So if a customer comes to meet you now to do this work, how many days does it take for you to deliver?
It's how we plenty, that is one. You say like 100 window now, that will take me like 4 hours.
4 hours?
Yes.
Wow.
You say like this one now, this one like 30 minutes or 10 minutes, I will finish this one.
Wow. Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, ma.
Morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so ma, what is your name?
Mrs. Modupe Adeyemi.
Okay, so what do you sell in this business? No, obviously I can see nails and all of that, but I still want you to tell me what you sell in this Dokpemo Aluminium Village.
I'm selling aluminium accessory.
Okay, so for how long have you been selling here?
Since 1988.
Since 1988? Wow, that means you can actually tell us a little history concerning Dokpemo Aluminium Village.
I don't know anything about the history, but I know I'm in the market.
Since 1988?
Yes.
Okay, so how has it been so far?
We thank God.
What are the challenges in this business?
Well, there's no market, but we are managing.
What makes 1988 different from now?
Very big. There's a big difference. You know, that time there's no many people here. We are few here, but now we are many. So, but we thank God, sir. Thank God.
So what is that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in this business? What is that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in business?
I don't know, but I thank God. I thank God that I'm alive. Because many people have gone, but I'm alive.
Okay, now this is your shop now. Are you the owner of it? Or you pay yearly?
I pay yearly.
Like, give us the range of amounts you pay yearly for this place.
250.
250 per year.
Yes.
How much do you need? 1988, how much was it then?
Maybe 7,000, 5,000.
Wow, 250,000. And now that there is no business, there is no market, sales is not coming in like that, how do you manage? How are you still able to pay for rent and all of that?
You know, I do another work. So I'm from there and some things here, so I will pay. It's better than for me to stay at home. Yes.
So what makes you go into this aluminium business, to be selling this aluminium business stuff?
You know, I learned aluminium fabricator.
Wow.
So there's no work, so instead of me to be sitting down at home, so I had to be selling the accessories.
That's true. Yes. So you learn aluminium fabricator for how many years, ma?
For 3 years.
For 3 years?
89 to 90.
Did you ever put it to work? Did you continue?
Yes. If I see work, I will do. I have many boys.
Okay. When do you stop working?
I'm still working. If I see work now, I'll call my boss.
To do it?
I'll just be there as a supervisor.
Okay.
So instead of me to stay at home, if there's no work, so I have to buy the accessories. I'll be selling. So if I have work now, we'll go.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Wali Ogodu.
So what do you do here in Dr. Mo Aluminium Village?
This Dr. Mo Aluminium Village, you are basically selling and fabricating. Me, I'm a fabricator. You understand me? I fabricate any kind of window you want. Maybe showroom, window, toilet, shower cubicle. We are specialized on that.
So for how long have you been in business?
I've been in this business so far, let me just say, far back, this is my 19 years.
19?
205, so I'm right.
So what inspired you to start this business? What makes you join to like, okay, I want to be a fabricator? What?
The thing is that the job is very sincere and it's very nice. You won't be rash. So you can do anything you want to do in life if you are able to go and learn it very well properly.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
The challenges is that when I started, everything is very okay. Like saying maybe we are buying materials, we are buying our materials, but probably now we don't have how will I put it, stable price. The importer will just come.
Good afternoon. This is the Media News on ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Maria Yomikonle, AK. We begin the media news this afternoon from the Dangote refinery as a new reporter said the refinery has refuted claims of an increase in petrol prices, stating that loading of refined petroleum products continues at the existing rate. The clarification follows reports suggesting a possible hike, which caused concern among marketers and consumers. According to the company, all transactions are still being conducted at previously announced prices with no directive issued for any adjustment. And management urged stakeholders to disregard unverified information and rely only on official communication channels. The refinery explained that operations remain stable with steady supply being distributed across the country. Further report says that a lot has been added to ensure the product is available and it's maintaining the market confidence, as this remains the key priorities. Industry observers say the statement is expected to calm tension in the downstream sector, particularly as Nigeria remains sensitive to fuel price changes and their effect on living cost. Away from that, now elsewhere, the Vice President Kashim Shettima has called for the adoption of artificial intelligence to drive the Nigeria's economic growth and global competitiveness. He made the call while engaging stakeholders on technology and innovation. The Vice President stated that integrating AI into sectors such as agriculture and healthcare alongside education would improve the productivity and efficiency. He stressed that Nigeria must take advantage of global technological advancement. However, he also highlighted the need for collaboration between government, private sector players, and academic institutions to build a strong innovation ecosystem. Experts believe that embracing AI could help diversify the economy and reduce dependence on oil revenue acquisition in Nigeria and the global digital space. In the new development, the Central Bank of Nigeria and enhancing financial innovation and access, a strengthened effort to bridge the gender gap in financial inclusion. The initiative is aimed at expanding access to financial services for women across Nigeria. Officials said that although the progress has been made, many women, particularly in the rural areas, still lack access to banking and credit facilities. The program is designed to address these disparities, and measures include expanding digital financial services, promoting the financial literacy, and supporting women-led businesses with funding opportunities. As the stakeholders say, this will improve the economic participation. Analysts know that closing the gender gap could significantly boost economic growth by increasing the contribution of women to business and investment activities. Nigeria recorded a significant decline in company and income tax collections in the fourth quarter of 2025, reflecting challenges faced by business. The drop also highlights pressure on corporate profitability. Data shows that revenue from company taxes fell by nearly half compared to the previous quarter, as this raised concerns among policymakers. Analysts attribute the decline to reduced business activity and compliance issues. Experts also warned that the drop could affect the government revenue, especially as tax income is critical for funding the infrastructure and public services. Despite this, authorities remain optimistic that the ongoing economic reforms will stabilize business conditions and also improve the tax performance going forward. The Nigerian Exchange Limited opened the week on a positive note, gaining over 190 billion naira in market capitalization as the performance reflects the renewed investor confidence. The trading data showed increased buying interest across key sectors, pushing the all-share index higher. Investors repositioned and responded to the improvement sentiment and the market opportunities. Furthermore, banking and consumer goods stock played a significant role in driving the rally as investors repositioned portfolios in anticipation of gains. And market analysts say the continued positive performance will depend on the macroeconomic stability and strong corporate earnings. Where elsewhere, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has commenced export of Cameroon crude oil to Europe as part of efforts to expand its global market reach. Officials said the move is aimed at optimizing crude oil sales and boosting the foreign exchange earnings. The export marks a strategic expansion of Nigeria's oil trade, as the development comes as European countries seek alternative energy sources, creating opportunities for Nigeria crude in the international market. Still talking on this news, energy analysts believe the initiative could strengthen the revenue generation and reinforce Nigeria's position as a key global oil supplier. Nigeria has recorded a decline in remittance outflow following recent economic reforms aimed at stabilizing the financial system. Development signals improve investor confidence. Analysts attribute the drop to measures that have strengthened the naira and reduced incentives for capital flight, as these reforms are reshaping the financial flows. Experts say the trend could support foreign reserves and improve Nigeria's external financial position over time. And authorities maintain that sustaining reforms will be critical to ensuring the long-term economic stability and growth. And now, let's tell you that the Minister of Finance, Mr. Wale, has urged Nigeria to adopt an export-driven strategy to accelerate economic growth, as the Minister emphasized the need to boost the non-oil export. Mr. Redo stated that diversifying export earnings will reduce reliance on the crude oil and protect the economy from global price fluctuations. He identified agriculture and manufacturing as key sectors, as he stressed the importance of improving infrastructure and trade policies to enhance competitiveness in the international market. However, economists say an export-led approach could create jobs, increase foreign exchange inflows, and strengthen the economic resilience. Nigeria is now adjusting its fiscal strategy in response to global economic shocks affecting revenue and spending. The government officials said the move is so necessary to maintain stability. Fluctuations in oil prices and global inflation trends have impacted the national planning, prompting policy changes as authorities are introducing new measures to address these challenges. The focus is on improving revenue generation, managing the public debt, and prioritizing the critical sectors of the economy. Analysts believe the adjustment will help Nigeria navigate the global uncertainty and strengthen its fiscal position. Now, Treasury bills yields have declined following a surge in liquidity estimated at over 6 trillion naira in the financial year. The development reflects increased cash availability. The market participants say the excess liquidity has driven demand for government securities, leading to lower yields as investors are shifting towards safer assets. Experts note that the lower yields could reduce the government borrowing cost while affecting returns on fixed income investment. However, analysts warn that sustained liquidity levels will require careful management to prevent the inflationary pressures. The Chief Executive Officer of the Airlines Association of Southern Africa, Aaron Mutansi, has warned that the aging aircraft remain a major concern for airlines across Africa. He highlighted the issue while addressing development in the aviation sector. He further explained that many African airlines operate older fleets due to limited access to financing for new aircraft. The situation increases maintenance costs and operational risk. He called for urgent investment in fleet modernization and better access to funding, noting that the gap between African carriers and global competitors could widen without intervention. Aviation experts say the upgrading aircraft is essential to improving safety standards and reducing costs and enhancing competitiveness in the global aviation market. And now the Nigerian Aviation Handling Company has announced a dividend payout of over 12 billion naira alongside the bonus shares for its shareholders. The move reflects a strong financial performance, as the company stated that the decision is part of effort to reward investors and enhance shareholder value. The management attributed the performance to improved operational efficiency and increased revenue generation across its business segment. Market analysts say the announcement could boost investor confidence and attract more interest in the company's stock. Thank you for joining us on the Media News this afternoon. I am Yomikonle Eke. Follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thank you for joining us on the news.
Thank you very much, ma.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Wali Ogodo.
So what do you do here in Dr. Mo Aluminium Village?
In Dr. Mo Aluminium Village, you are basically selling and fabricating. Me, I'm a fabricator. You understand me? I fabricate any kind of window you want. Maybe showroom, window, toilets, shower cubicle. We are specialized on that.
So for how long have you been in business?
I've been in this business so far, let me just say, far back, this is my 19 years.
19?
205, so I'm right.
So what inspired you to start this business? What makes you join to like, okay, I want to be a fabricator? What?
The thing is that the job is very sincere and it's very nice. You won't be rash. So you can do anything you want to do in life if you are able to go and learn it very well properly.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
The challenges is that when I started, everything is very okay. Like saying maybe we are buying materials, we are buying our materials, but probably now we don't have how will I put it, stable price. The importer will just come, just inflame the price. Whenever they say dollar is right, they inflame the price. So it gives us enough stability. We can't able to do work. If we want to work, we want to ask customer, this is the price. You know what? I mean, cheap. But it's what we buy at the market. So we need the government to intervene in this market to make it we have stable price. We have stable price, and more so, we need some material that is very okay. Because come and check it, our material will be okay. Our material. You have light imported, thick imported, all kind of things. So share you get. So we have them to come and intervene.
Okay, so what's the difficult moment about this job?
Difficult moment, maybe when you run out of cash. That's maybe you do a mistake. You want to quote for customer. You now make a mistake. Maybe I've quoted yesterday and I get to the market today. It has gone up. Start cracking your head again.
So what's the busiest time in this business? What's the busiest?
The busiest time is when you have job, you'll be busy. You can see everybody when they have job now, they are busy. They are not worrying about. So when they have job, they'll be busy. If you don't have job, you sit.
Okay, so what's that memorable thing you can never forget has happened to you in this business?
It's a lot. Maybe the time I never forgot, I made a mistake with a customer. So he has to pressure me. But we give all the glory.
What do you like about this your business?
I like so many things about it. I like when I'm working, when I'm good to site, see me working. I'm very passionate about it.
Okay, so list some of the instruments. List some of the instruments you've been working, and what are they used for?
This eating machine. Maybe I want to drill something to the wall. This one is for silicone. Maybe I want to fill some gaps. Sure you get. I cannot bring everything up. I have some instruments in my bag. I'm just coming back from site. Sure you get. I'm going to shop. So.
Thank you very much.
Dopamine Aluminium Village is not just a market, it is a production hub. Unlike markets where goods are simply bought and sold, here, goods are created, measured, cut, shaped, assembled. Mrs. Annabelle's story is one of growth. She started as a young sales girl, and today she is a marketer, a wholesaler, and a business owner with over 20 years of experience. She spoke about how the presence of foreign partners has influenced production and also shared a message for those trying to give up, that success takes time and consistency matters. Let's hear from her.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good, I'm fine. Are you?
I'm fine. So what is your name?
My name is Hannabella.
So what do you do here in Dokpemo Aluminium Village?
Well, I'm an aluminium village marketer, or precisely I would say I'm an aluminium village seller. I'm into aluminium profile, building materials precisely. We are into roofing and building construction, any kind of construction in terms of aluminium.
So for how long have you been into this marketing business?
Well, I've been in this, in the market or in the business?
In the market and in the business, both.
Okay. First of all, I've been in the business since I've been single.
Wow.
Since I was single. I've been in the business, I think, if I'm not mistaken, 2005.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, that should be 15 years, thereabouts. And the business is a good one. It's a good one. So.
Okay, so what keeps you going in the business? What keeps you? What makes you keep pushing in the business?
Well, a lot. You know, I'm an Igbo girl. I love money. So what keeps me going into the business? Because the business is a business that is very profitable. If it's not profitable, I won't be in the business by now. I should have left the business by now. Despite the fact that sometimes the situation in Nigeria make things difficult for one to import. But in the sense that the importation is not giving us any good reason or is giving us a difficult task to import. I think the business we are still pushing is because now the Chinese people, they've come to associate with us here in the aluminum village. So instead of us going outside the country to book the market, they help us to make the production here, which make it much easier for us to run the business.
So what makes you the journey of how you started this business, or how you got yourself here, how you found yourself here?
Oh, the journey is not easy. I will not lie to you, it's not easy. The journey, when I started as a teenager, as a young lady. Though I started as a sales girl with my first boss I worked with then was his name is Mr. Simeko. That was where I started. I learned how to interact with customers, how to mingle with people, and how to do a lot of things in the business, which gets me to where I am today. So now, as it is, by special grace of God, I'm a boss of my own. I'm just hoping and praying to God someday, very soon, God is going to help me. I will also put my own my effort into importation as well.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this business?
Well, the challenges we're having here in the business is sometimes price inflation. That's the challenges we are having. And the difficulty of importation, just like I said before, it's not easy. It's not easy. Everything, the governments, they've changed everything. It's no longer like it was before. So that is the challenge. And again, market is not like the way it is before. It's not booming the way it was before, because a lot of people have gotten their own shops outside the aluminum village. Some people have their own in the streets. For them coming in here to come and partner with us or do business with us, they prefer doing it by other states, maybe Ibadan, Asaba, and other places like that. So that makes it difficult for us to get more customers and to have some business done. And like I said before, the price is not stable. Whenever things happen in Nigeria, maybe like the fuel is going up, it's also affecting us. Anything that go wrong in the country or anything that happen in the country is also affect our business. So the prices are not stable. And if you're not a good striker, I think you might likely leave, because so many people have left. Because if your hand is not strong enough, you will leave, because you need enough capacity, you need enough fund, and you need enough energy to make sure you stay in the business. And that's it.
Okay, so what's that busiest moment in the market? What's that busiest period that you make sales?
The busiest period we make sales. Though things have changed, I will not lie to you, things have changed. The busiest place we make sales is during that Mba month. September, October, during that December period, everybody wants to move to their different houses. They want to move to their new homes. And another period that business gets busy is also January. A lot of renovation. And people that is doing buying and selling, they will need to meet up for that January and February. Between that March and May, the house should be well prepared and set for selling. So those that is coming from outside the country will be able to be buying. By December period, Ember months, they will be able to be buying and renovating, and some will be packing to their different homes. So I think December and January, February, Ember months is the most busiest place.
Okay, so what's that memorable thing you can never forget that's ever happened to you in business?
What I can never forget that happens to me is a sad story though, but now I've learned from it. I have a lot of ups and downs in business. Even some customers running away with my money. I've lost a lot of money in the business. But what keeps me going is the courage and the love I have into the business. Me, I see myself as a machine dance. Anything I put hand, I find love in it to do it. Anything that has to do with business, I'm in love with it. I'm good to go.
So I want you to advise those that are struggling with business due to your ups and down stories. How can they overcome whatever they're going through in business?
Well, as for me, Annabelle, like my boss used to call me, that I'm one lioness. I don't give up. I don't easily give up. No matter whatever they might come my way. Because I have a lot of ups and downs. In terms of customers, debits, some debits I've been missing off. And I lose some money. Even as of last year, I lose about 15 to 12 million naira. I've not yet recovered it. If it were some people, they would really break down. But I don't know. God just give me that strong and that courage to keep moving, keep pushing. Sunday, everything will be better. But we learn in everything we do today. So my advice for those that are still struggling to make it today is just don't give up. Keep pushing. One day, everything will be better. It doesn't matter what you face today. Because Dangote and the rest of them, Tinubu and the rest of them that make it today, they didn't start today. And they all went through ups and downs before they get there. Anybody that will come and say my own is good and my business is perfect, is a lie. You must fall 7 times or 6 times before you could be a strong person, before you could make that your company very solid and have a name that, yes, people will like admire. I love this company. This company is making a help. So just keep pushing. Never give up, no matter what it is. I know the country nowadays, the country now is kind of very good. Let me not say hard. I have to be positive. So keep pushing and never give up.
Thank you very much, Ma.
You're welcome.
Across all these voices, one thing is clear. This is more than just a market. It is a place of skill, patience, and persistence. The Pemo Aluminium Village is a place where work is shaped by hand, where experience meets opportunity, and where many come not just to earn a living, but to build something for themselves. As Lagos continues to grow, markets like this remain part of the foundation, quietly shaping the city, one structure at a time. This is in the marketplace and ConsumerHalla TV.
If there is one thing that differentiates this episode from other episodes, is what keeps people pushing, what motivates them, what keeps them inspired. And I must say, this episode is very insightful because people really knows why they are into business and what keeps them going. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and this is ConsumerHalla TV. This segment in the marketplace. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section which market you like me to explore. Which market will you be willing to know the history? I am Elizabeth, and I'm always available to walk you down the journey of market series. Till I grace your screen again, bye for now.
Welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap, the weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHalla TV that highlights everyday gaps in customer service and helps strengthen relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Koforola, and I'm glad you are joining us today. Our topic is expectations versus reality in the fashion industry. Customers often expect their outfit to perfectly match a sketch, sample, or reference photo. But in reality, differences in fabric, body shape, and finishing details can sometimes lead to surprises or even disappointment. There are also issues around delivery time, how much it costs, communication gaps, among others. Joining me on the show is Adeyinka Adenekon, Creative Director of Yinki Couture, who brings years of experience in custom fashion design and working closely with clients. Today, she will be shedding more light on the topic of discussion. Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you for joining us on the show today.
Good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm very fine, and how are you doing too?
I'm good. I'm good.
Thank you once again. So to look at it, we are looking at expectations versus reality in the fashion industry today, and we know many people have several questions, including myself. And let us look at it this way. Some of the gaps we've noticed is that customers may expect their outfit to perfectly match sketches, photos, or social media posts, but variations eventually occur. And why is there always a disconnect between what a customer wants and what a fashion designer creates? And that brings us to the case of what I ordered versus what I got. Sometimes you see a lot of posts on social media and all of those things. So why is there always a disconnect between what a customer wants and what a fashion designer creates?
Actually, when we talk about custom made outfits, so I'll first of all define what is custom made fit. So there are lots of things to understand when you're talking about a custom made outfit. So and the definition goes by this: if an outfit is made, it is personally made for an individual. Like it is typically made for an individual. The individual comes with his or her own style. The style inspiration from maybe social media, but the design is specifically owned by the individual. That if anyone sees it, you know that okay, it is made for you, made for you. So because you are an individual, it makes the work more time consuming, and it makes it more expensive, and you are spending more time getting the exact fabric, the fabric texture, and everything that will make the to be outstanding. So when we talk about custom made outfit, it goes a long way. It goes a long, more is involved in making a made outfit. So this is what I don't find, because when we are talking about this type of or a ready to wear fabric, it's different from a ready to wear outfit. So that's why you need to let your customers understand what you are putting into a custom outfit. So the first thing is to let them know there should be an agreement between the client and you as a designer. There should be agreement terms. First of all, let your customer know what you are agreeing on. The terms, let it be. Even if it's a big brand, it can be a full WhatsApp confirmation when you want to let your client know your terms and your conditions. In this, there won't be an argument, there won't be what I ordered, what I got, and you people will be able to understand each other more. Another thing is, you as a fashion be honest. Let your clients know, okay, this fabric will be able to make this, or this is to make this design. In case of stature, some people a stature rectangle stature, or you have a square shaped stature and you want figure eight style. You would client to know the the type of style your client should go for that will fit that body type. So those are the factors those are factors that affect the client and the designer herself.
Well, thank you very much for that insight, and I'm quite sure many people might not really have that perspective into understanding custom made outfits and some of these criteria that go into it. You made mention of something that was very striking, and that was the place of honesty and agreement between the customer and the designer themselves. But let's still look at it, because sometimes you get to see that some designers explain so many things to the clients, to their customers, but there still seems to be some gaps between both of them. So do you really think clients in the long run understand the effort behind making clothes, or do they just care about how it looks in the final scheme?
And that is why I said the communication gap between the client and the must be bridged. You get what I'm saying? So spread out your terms and make your terms known and clear. When you're talking to your client, sit down. Don't be in a rush. If you are attending to your client, don't ever be in a rush. Let them know. Don't manage fabric. Let them know how much time you need to use a particular sewing materials that will be involved in producing a particular fabric, a particular outfit. Let them know the time that you will take to do that. And okay, whatever involved in the product, let it be. Let not be a successful one. Because as creating, also be mindful of clients, so your client understands what you are communicating. Because some clients can be so emotional that, especially when you are dealing bridal, there is this saga online now about a designer brand that all the clients, the bridal clients, she's a bridal fashion designer, and keep the bridal now all in the name of all these terms and conditions not well laid from the beginning. Do you understand? It's very good on design the outfit. If our production is superb, the style, in fact, the output is excellent. But when it comes to all these conditions, she's supposed to do more about what the clients are expecting. Whatever the clients are expecting you to deliver on time also. Even what fit is going to be good and fine, you need to deliver on time. Somebody that is getting ready on 25th of April, and you are delivering the outfit on the morning of the wedding, kind of service is not acceptable. Do you get what I'm saying? So that we need to bridge the gap, the communication gap between the client and the designer.
Yeah, thank you very much. A lot goes into making custom made outfits, and at the same time it's all about the happiness of both the designer and the clients, and everybody definitely wants to retain customers. And just for listeners or viewers rather, we might just have to take everything one bit at a time. We might have to take it all slowly so that everyone can definitely understand all we are saying. Now, you've made very fantastic points out there. So let us look at the case of budgets. For instance, I see an outfit, like you said, it's just custom made for me or my bridal train or whosoever I want to make it for. And I like the outfit, I like the sketches, I like the whole concept of the outfit, but budget is something that is very crucial in making any outfit. So let us see how budget can be a challenge for clients when they want a high-end look, but in the long run there's financial constraint to match it.
Budget can be a very sensitive part of this because the client that is coming is with vision. Your is or our mind that okay, this is how I want to look. I want to look exactly like Vicky James. But your client that is coming with the vision of looking like a Vicky James bride does not have the capital, does not have the money to make a Vicky James bride because of everything involved in the plan. What makes it to look like that is most of Naira. So you need to sit your clients down, even though it's not a fashion designer, but you can break it down. Yeah, the fabric will cost this. The embellishment will cost this. The sketching costs you this so amount. So you need to break it down for your client to know, okay, what you are going for, your budget may not be able to cover it. So we need to go for a low budget outfit, but still make you, that will still give them what you want. Because I am the designer, I work with your budget and I will still make you happy. So there is a way you can sit your customer down, you can sit your clients down and explain to them that, okay, what you are coming for, we will not be able to make this because of the price of material, fabric, the sewing materials, everything that is involved in the production of this same outfit. We won't be able to go for this because of this. So this is the breakdown, and this is an alternative. There is alternative. There is always an alternative, and what I do is that even the alternative will still look like the original, not really like the original. You get me? But you still be happy. Okay, everything is involved in maybe embellishment. We are still going to embellish, but it will be on your budget. We are working with budget so that everybody will be happy at the end.
It's all about happiness at the end of the day, and I love the fact that you mentioned something about alternative, and which is very crucial. But the conversation is just getting started, and we don't want to go anywhere. We will go on a short break right now. We will be right back.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys.
Welcome back. We are glad you stayed with us, and if you are just tuning in, you picked the perfect moment because the show is about to get more interactive, and this is Mind the Gap. And before the break, we highlighted so many things when we talk about expectations versus reality in the fashion industry. And thank you so much, Adeyinka, for staying with us on this conversation. And so let's look at the case of the process that goes into making outfits. And sometimes customers come and they tend to change their mind over and over again. They tell you they want this before they start, then they come again, they change it, they tell you another thing. So how do you navigate through all of these things, and at the end of the day you ensure that yes, that gap is bridged?
So when it comes to custom made outfits, I told you one thing about custom made outfit, that it's a whole lot. So it's not something that we have agreed on doing something, and at the middle you come back and say, okay, I'm not doing this. Okay, it's possible to come back, but in the agreement in the terms and conditions, it has been stated that if anything will be added at all, maybe you want to change the style, there will be an added fee as to that. And you have signed already that you agreed during the consultation. You have signed that you agreed as per that. So I need to fear about anything because it has been stated earlier. It has been stated earlier that you might want to change maybe the sleeve or the silhouette, no problem, but you must make sure that you are going to add additional fee as to that. So, if communicated earlier, that's why I said bridging the gap, communication takes a very, 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 very big role. So, if I have communicated from the onstart, there's no problem as to that. So, that's that.
Yeah, thank you very much. And let's look at this because this is very germane. It's very important to look at it. Customers have expectations. Designer a lot they just want to create to ensure that the customers are happy. So, what is something every customer should know before ordering clothes from a designer?
The first thing a customer should know before ordering clothes from a designer, number one, you need to check the profile. Check the designer's profile before you are ordering clothes from a designer. Check the profile. Be sure the designer is not somebody that disappoints. Be sure the designer is someone that knows what he or she is. Professional takes a bigger role when it comes to creative workplace. Fashion design is about clothes. It's the vision of your client into reality. So you must make sure that the person you want to go take your fabric to is someone is what he or she is doing. Someone that is professional in what he or she is doing. About being is about results. So before you go to any, make sure someone that has a good record.
Yeah, someone with a very good record, and that is very important. And lastly, before I allow you go, let us look at this because from your own perspective as a designer, what do you think makes a client easy to work with? Because you have many clients who come to you to make a lot of clothes, a lot of design. So what really makes it easy to work with them from your own perspective? Yeah, can you hear me, Adeinka? All right, Adeinka, are you there with
What
us?
makes it easy for me to work with a client? I always like a client. Yes, I can hear.
All right, yes, I can hear you now. I can
Yes,
hear you
I
now.
can hear. I can hear you clearly.
All right, thank you. So let me take you through the question
I can hear
again.
you
I
clearly.
asked. All right, thank you very much. So let me take you through the question again. I asked earlier, what makes a
Okay,
client easy to work with?
should I continue?
Yes, you can go ahead, please. Are you there with us, Adeinka?
Okay, what makes a client easy is a client knows what he or she wants. And what makes it easy to work with decisive client? A client what he or she client that will not seize the I want to then tomorrow change it to an after conclusion. Do you get?
Yes, I get you.
I hope.
I can understand that.
Okay, I hope.
Yes, I was able to get that, and I'm quite sure viewers have learned one or two things from this session this afternoon. All I can just say is that it takes a whole lot to really meet the expectations of each client. So thank you so much, Mrs. Adeinka Adeneko, for this insightful session this afternoon.
Thank you so much. Thank you, and God bless you. Thanks for having me.
Amen. Yeah, you too. Thank you so much. So for a fashion designer and a potential customer, both for a fashion designer and a potential customer, both need to focus on clear communication and realistic expectations, and listen carefully, be patient, and always make sure everyone is on the same page, because small gaps today prevent a lot of things and it trigger more problems tomorrow. And that is where each person, both the customer and the designer, that's at that point they just have to agree and come to terms on what each wants, because at the end of the day, the designer wants to retain customer and the customer wants to be happy. So it goes both ways, and I'm quite sure we all have learned one or two things today, that expectations versus reality in the fashion industry, it takes to tango, both from the client and also the designer. So that is where we draw the curtain on today's show. Thank you for tuning in and sharing this moment with us. And do not forget to subscribe to our channel across all social media platforms, on TikTok, on Facebook, on X, YouTube at ConsumerHalla. Until I see you on the next episode, I am Iremofe Kuforola. Good afternoon.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Kuforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally. with AWOOF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWOOF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWOOF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel to live.
Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard.
Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's
first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. There was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa. And we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to the US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft. This time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, so we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, so our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, so that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay, They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, okay, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Okay, now me make them. Let me make them now. That's why I buy them. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what? What just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watched it. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I had him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, "What can we do now?" Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello and welcome to Consumer Watchdog. Good morning. This is where we take a closer look at issues that affect you as a consumer. We dissect your right and explore how to stay protected in today's marketplace. From product safety to financial practices, we are here to make sure you know what is fair, what is legal, and what you can do if things go wrong. Today we're discussing a topic that affects thousands of Nigerians. We're talking about unfair debt collection practice. And these practices happen when creditors or debt collectors use aggressive or deceptive alongside abusive tactics to recover debt. This could include harassment, intimidation, or even sharing your personal debt information with neighbors, landlords, or other third parties without your consent. So it's not just stressful, it can seriously damage your reputation. And Nigeria's law exists to protect consumers from such practices. And the Fair Credit Reporting Act and guidelines from the Central Bank of Nigeria define what debt collectors can and cannot do. If you experience harassment or unfair treatment, you have options. You can report to the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission or seek legal help to defend your right. And to illustrate this, let's take a look at a real-life example. A consumer shared a story via X about a debt of 145,000 naira owed to CDK NG. Even after paying the debt, they claim the company harassed them at home, disclosed their debt to neighbors, their landlord, and even cleaning staff, and exposed personal data like their NIN. They stressed that paying off the debt didn't undo the harm to their reputation, and the consumer is pursuing the matter further with journalists and witnesses ready to support their claims. This is something that we need to talk, because I'm very sure this consumer that lodged that complaint via X is not the only one passing through this. There are thousands, millions of Nigerians undergoing a scenario like this. And to help us understand the legal side of this conversation, we have Kelechukwu Uzoka. He's a legal practitioner and a tech law expert, and also a partner at K&C Partners and secretary of the Nigerian Bar Association of Lagos State Branch. He will join us on the conversation this morning, and he will help us break down how Nigeria law handles unfair debt collection with the consumer right and the options available for those affected. Good morning, Barrister Kelechukwu.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah.
It's so nice to have you on the program.
Same here. My pleasure.
Kedu.
All
right, I needed to go that route to hear from you. Let's start the conversation about this consumer that went to X to lodge a complaint. Can CDK NG be held liable for damages to the consumer's reputation, and what factors would influence the liability? I think we can start the conversation from there.
So the very short answer is yes. The company CDK, they can be held liable, for the liability. So, but different layers. They can come under the thought of defamation. It can also come under also maybe you want to go the route of the Cybercrime Act too. And some states too have still criminalized defamation. In Lagos State, defamation is no longer criminalized. So you can go under this, because publishing false statements is to third party, especially when it tends to lower a person's image, to the public. It's defamation. So CDK, what their agents have done can go. The person has a right under this thought of defamation against the company and CDK.
Barrister, we need to talk about this conversation, and I'm glad we are having it right now, because a lot of Nigerians, I can even say millions of Nigerians, are facing this kind of issue right now as we talk. Harassment, the humiliation and everything. So did CDK Nigeria violate Nigeria's data protection law, like the NDPR 2019, by exposing the consumer's personal and debt information to the public?
Yeah, so under the Nigerian Data Protection Act 2023, I think it was signed into law. That was one of among the first legislations that this current administration signed into law. It establishes the Nigerian Data Protection Commission, which is the enforcement authority for this. And with what CDK have allegedly done, is sharing the consumers' debt information to third parties, as the landlord, the neighbors, the cleaners, the cleaning staff. It constitutes unauthorized disclosure of this personal data to third parties. It's in direct violation of the Act. You can check Section 39 of the NDPA. It's in direct violation of Section 39 NDPA, which which mandates data controllers to implement appropriate technical and organizational safeguards to protect personal data for unauthorized use and unauthorized disclosures. So going outside to disclose someone's debt to third parties or unrelated third parties who are not involved in this contract or in this debt, I think it goes further to show unauthorized disclosure. And I think, like what you said, I think some sensitive data like the NIN also was also disclosed. So if sensitive data like NIN or BVN was disclosed to third parties, it carries even graver consequences under the NDP. And if liable, if CBK is liable, if they are found liable under the law, they can be fined or penalized to the tune of 10 million naira of their gross annual gross revenue, company revenue. And then there's also this last. I want to put this here. So for consumers, there's also what we call the digital. It's called Dion lending regulation. It came into force last year, September. It's the digital online non-traditional consumer lending regulations, and it's one of the regulations that was put in place to checkmate what this short-time lenders, money lenders do, or these companies who give you product and you pay over time. It was made pursuant to section 17, 18, I think, and 163 of the Federal Competition Consumer Protection Act of 2018. And this regulation prohibits these digital lenders from abusive loan recovery tactics, which include harassment, public shaming, defamation, embarrassment, which in this case and from the scenario that was given here has been done. So these digital lending platforms, they are subject to these regulations. So I think we consumers also need to read more and expose themselves to some of this so they will know their rights.
Barrister, when issues like this happen, what remedies or compensation might the consumer be entitled to, considering the debt has been paid?
The remedies, you can go to court. You can go to court. There are civil remedies. Even in there are civil remedies. You can go and claim general damages or aggravated or exemplary damages. Also get injunction against these digital lenders, to restrain, to stop them from the harassment and also further publications. And most times you can also require public apology. But yes, public apology. But when these things happen, first thing first is to go to the FCCPC, the Federal Competition Consumer Protection Council. You go to them and make your report, and they will, within 24 to 48 hours after making your report, definitely you're going to get a response. And if you also think your data has been breached, as in this case, you can also report to the Nigerian Data Protection Commission too. You can report to them, and if they find merits in your case, they will sanction the appropriate data controller, which in this case is a CDK, because before you work or use people's data, there are certain things that needs to be done. There are certain measures that need to be put in place, and you must also be registered as a data controller under the NDPC. And when you register, so there are certain ways you should use and shouldn't use people's data. Also, there's also the criminal prosecution angle. I've talked about it. Some states still criminalizes defamation, which also in this case it happens when you go to say false things about someone or say things that diminish the person in the eyes of third party or the public. So you can go through that route, also go through the Crime Act, Section 24 of that relates a lot of offenses that include cyberbullying, cyber stalking, and also trying to harass or menace someone's character through the use of electronic means, because I believe that these companies would also use through SMSs, WhatsApp chats, and also calls to harass these will I call them debtors at this point.
Barrister, I'm glad you made mention of consumers that they can go to court, because that is such an eye-opener to consumers, because when it comes to issues like this, most consumers are just always swept under the carpet. You know, they don't know the next line of action to carry out. And I'm so glad you also made mention of consumers have the right to go to FCCPC or NCC. But, you know, let's seek your knowledge about this angle. What regulatory bodies like FCCPC or NCC could investigate, and what enforcement actions might they take aside from FCCPC or NCC?
So I've talked about the FCCPC, which is the lead regulator for this digital money lending companies. Yes, the FCCPC is the digital regulator. So they are like the primary authority in matters like this. And then the punishment sometimes, or the fines, from 10 million to 100 million, a percentage of the annual turnover of the company. They can even revoke a license of the defaulting company, or tell the Google or Apple Store to take these applications down from their platform, and for them not to operate in Nigeria. So these are some of the sanctions that the FCCP can dish out to defaulting companies. And also the Nigerian Data Protection Commission, I've also talked about them. If you feel that your data has been mismanaged or has been used in the way it wasn't agreed that it should be used, you can report to them. And there will be penalties for these data controllers, because these companies are also data controllers, because at the point of lending, you're giving them access to some of your data, and there are ways that they should be able to use this data. They can't use it in the way that they feel. As data controllers, they are mandated under the NDPA to use this data in a certain way. So if they fail to implement this data governance structure in the way that they handle your data, then they will fall foul of the law, and the law will take its course. The NDPC can come in and then sanction them properly. And if another institution or agency of the government that can come into place here is the Central Bank of Nigeria. But this all depends on the license. If they're operating a financial license, that means they are regulated by the CBN. So the CBN Consumer Protection Council would come. You can write to them. So they will fall under the CBN Consumer Protection Regulation. So it would apply here. Then you can go through the police, or you can go through EFCC, the ICPC, depending about it relating to the cybercrime or the criminal angle of the offense.
It's so sad that situations like this is still happening, despite the fact that there are consumers rule that when it comes to issues like this, harassment, public humiliation, all this stuff should not happen. But in cases like this, Barrister, it happens that when this case happened, a lot of these companies, just like CDK, the money lenders that we mentioned earlier on, are always involving the third parties. I've been in this show. There was a cousin of mine too that had issues with them. They started calling me, calling all other family members. So it's so embarrassing. So how might this case influence the debt recovery practice in Nigeria, especially regarding the communication with debtors and third parties?
So I think that was last year during the during the launching of the Dion regulation. That's the digital, electronic, and online and non-traditional lending consumers regulation in 2025. I think that was the vice chair of the FCCP. in one of his comments, during the launching, he said that consumers, especially Nigerians, over time, we've endured harassment, of these breaches and unethical conduct by these unregulated digital licenses. So these regulations, the Dion regulations, it's a welcome innovation. It has come to protect the rights and dignity of consumers, because at this point, the debtors are called consumers. That's come to protect their rights. Also, this case in question, if and when it succeeds, either through the courts or through the FCCP, I think the outcome is going to create a ripple effect, a chilling effect on every digital licensing and lending company operating in Nigeria. Most creditors, most of these institutions will now be forced to revise their debt recovery playbook and protocol. Some of these home visits, harassments in business areas and locations of their customers, they would reduce it, including contacting third parties who are not even involved in this in the transactions. Because, and I want to give you this example. I've had a situation where I got a message on WhatsApp. Someone's picture was sent to me. Do you know this person? I want to put the name. Do you know this person? This person has killed someone, and this person is running away from the law. You know how we can use to contact him. Please contact this one. And I was like, kill someone. It was only for me to investigate further. And I discovered that it was one of the tactics that this digital money lenders, one of the tricks. So when you now call the number and you now give them more information, maybe they're trying to get the person and they couldn't get the person. You now maybe fall prey and give them more information, or try to associate yourself from maybe a friend who is owing maybe 50, 100,000 naira. So you can. So these are some of the situations that this if and when this case succeeds, most of these tactics, we won't see them again. And this Dion regulation, it's very, very important. And I encourage our consumers to go and read it. You must have to go and read this. It requires all digital money lenders to resolve when a customer complains to them. I don't like the way you're using my data. I don't like the way you're harassing me. I know that I'm owing. When you bring this complaint to them, within 24 to 48 hours, they should be able to redress it immediately. And if not redressed, you go to the FCCP. The FCCP is one of the easiest. They have a very, very good, robust consumer redress mechanisms. So consumers should take cognizance of it and also use it whenever these financial institutions or digital money lenders are coming after them. But it's not to say that you would go and borrow and then want to hide. No, they must show that you're making efforts to repay and you're doing everything possible to repay the loan being owed. After all, you know that if you're owing, if you're owing and you don't pay within a certain period, you might be blacklisted from further receiving loans or access to finance from financial companies. So I don't see why somebody want to owe. So don't even go and borrow and want to owe and then hide under the law or hide under most of these regulations. It might not be favorable to you. So you borrow, you pay, and still you can have access to finance in case you need it for emergencies or in the future.
Barrister, I would pick it from where you stopped. I know you've said a whole lot of things, and you laid emphasis on consumers to know their rights, to read about their rights when it comes to debt management, the harassment, and everything. But the main idea behind this program is to brief consumers about to make consumers know about their rights. So please, can you run us through briefly how can consumers protect themselves against embarrassment or intimidation?
First thing I would always tell people, get a lawyer. When you think you're facing harassment from debt collectors, speak to a lawyer, speak to a legal practitioner. There are also a lot of legal protection available to Nigerian consumers in this instance. There's a constitution there because Section 37 of the Constitution speaks on the right to privacy, the right to, of your home, your correspondences and communication. So when the agents from these companies arrive or try to harass you or try to disclose your private financial affairs with your neighbors or third parties, they indirectly committed an infringement on this constitutional provision. There is nothing that the law or the courts frown than the breach of a constitutional provision, because the constitution is like the foundation, the ground up on which all other laws stand. So there's also the FCCPA 2018, that's the Federal Commission on Consumers Protection, which prohibits on misleading and deceptive marketing or market conduct, which involve going to home offices to humiliate your debtors, or trying to explore other means. And the FCCP, they can take this enforcement action independently of any civil claim that you've even. So you can go to FCCPC and also at the same time pursue the matter in court. Then the DION regulation is under the FCCP. I've spoken about it before. Then the Cybercrime Act. When you feel that harassment has been done to you, you can get the police and sue. Get the police and institute a criminal action against the company. Definitely, depending on how strong your case is and the evidence. So, which definitely you need to prepare well. Now, see if you're going to have victory.
Barrister Kelechukwu Uzoka, we still have one or two angles to touch, but let's go on a short break. If you're just joining us, this is Consumer Watchdog, where we inform consumers about their right. We're having a conversation about unfair debt collection practices in Nigeria, which has, of course, become a thorn in the flesh of consumers, worrying thousands of consumers right there. Thank you for still staying with us. We'll be right back. It's still Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at Consumer.
Welcome back, and thank you for still staying with us. If you're just joining us, of course, you're not too late. We're having a conversation about unfair debt collection practices in Nigeria, and this is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, a TV platform that advocates for consumer rights. And on the conversation we're having, Barrister Kelechukwu Uzoka is giving us a proper insight about unfair debt collection practices in Nigeria. And now let me turn over to Barrister Kelechukwu. How important are the witness statement and documentation gathered by the consumer in building a case surrounding this issue?
earlier in the program, I've made a little hint on it.
Hello, Barry, there with us. Hello, Barrister, can you hear me? All right. Yes, the network is doing its course right there, and we hope Barrister Kelechukwu Uzoka join us very soon on the conversation. It is Consumer Watchdog, and we are having the audited conversation because this issue has become a thorn in consumer flesh. You see a whole lot of things happening. Most times you see most consumers coming out, you see messages, a whole lot of messages, and a lot of consumers are complaining about the unfair debt collection practice in Nigeria, how consumers are being maltreated about this. We won't stop until this organization, until this company starts, prioritizing the health, the mental health of consumer first, and that is why we are taking this angle. We're having this conversation and seeing it from a legal perspective, and we have our barrister join us on this conversation, and we hope you join us soon. Stay with us. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeto. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Adeshino.
I'm the lead principal partner at Hall and Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is
Thank you for still staying with us. Welcome back from that short break. And now over to you, Barrister Kelechuku. Barrister,
Yes,
we're having a conversation, and the network, you know, that did its stuff right there. And did you get a question, or I should take that lines again?
Take it again. So I start from
the top. All right, Barrister. How important are the witness statement and documentation gathered by the consumer in building a case surrounding stuff like this?
Now, I can't overstate how critical evidence is in these matters or matters like this. A consumer's rights case with witnesses and documentation is very, very strong than the one without any. And here is why. In matters like this, the burden of proof, especially in civil cases, rests, or consumer protection cases, it rests with the claimant or the consumer here who makes the report. To prove in defamation, to prove the publication or defamation of character, you must prove defamation, and you must prove that you're the person being referred. There must be testimony from third parties, witnesses, your neighbors, or passerby, or people from the public, to show that, oh, when they saw this statement or when they saw this harassment against you, this was how they felt, showing that it mean your person. Without it, the company, for example, in this case, CDK might say, oh, nothing happened. So you must make sure that you have witness statements. You must have witnesses who would be willing to testify, as to what you were subjected to, or the way that they saw the whole thing. If there are written communications between the consumer and CDK in this instance, in terms of WhatsApp messages, SMSs, or letters, or even any written, like the example I gave earlier, written communication like that one, where you're telling someone you will die or somebody has died, or you have to gather all these things. These form part of the evidence. If there are receipts and payments, records showing that this debt has been fully settled or is being settled, as and when due, you would have to bring it in also. Recordings of the agents who call to harass you. They are, if it's possible, get the phone number, the call recording, the name of these agents. If there are screenshots, if there are emails, this also form part of your evidence. And if there are photographs and videos, you also bring them. They form part of your evidence and makes your case very, very strong. Also, under the NDPA 2023, you can also request from any data controller your personal data. Any data controller who has your personal data, you can also request your data from this data controller and ask on how this data was used, how was it processed, who was it shared with. It's called a subject access request. And if you're denied this request, it makes your case very strong. Your case becomes very, very powerful, because any data processor or controller is obligated, whenever the data subject asks for this data, to give that data to the data subject. So these are some of the ways where to get this, the documentations and also the witnesses, trying to prepare yourself, going to the regulator or the courts. These are some of the things that you need to gather.
Barrister, it's so worrisome that despite the fact that the SCCPC and the other bodies, has to do with consumer rights, have, map out the law that consumers should not be harassed, situations like this is still happening. So what could happen to CDK Nigeria Limited and other organizations doing such scenario if found liable? And how might this, affect their operation, not limited to CDK alone? Because we know that there are some other organizations doing this same thing to consumers out there as we speak?
So we're talking about what will happen to them if found liable for this unfair debt collection practice, right? And also how it will impact their businesses. So exposures, things like this bring the company into exposure on different fronts. And most times the impact, depending on how it is or how it's assessed, it might lead to the company to shut down or to wind up. Let me just walk you through some of the outcomes. There's a civil court outcome where the courts would award substantial damages or aggravated or exemplary damages. You can also get injunction preventing any further harassment or disclosure or communication about the consumer or debtor's affair. You can also order for public apology and also payment of the litigation costs. If it furthers this, when you go to court, these are the things that the court can award you at this point. But if it goes to the FCCP, they have very, very wide powers. They have very, very wide powers. And you might see them fining the company up to 100 million, from 10 million to 100 million, or a percentage of their annual, the annual turnover of the company. So there might be suspension or revocation of the operating approval, the listing from the app stores, the listing from app stores, whether Google Play Store or the Apple Store. They might disqualify some of their directors for up to 5 years. And then if it goes under the NDPC, here where the agency that controls the data protection, there might be fines also from in the millions, 5 million, 10 millions, and all up to a percentage of their annual turnover. The CBN also, if applicable, if it's a financial institution being regulated directly by the CBN, there might be licensing sanction. There might be withdrawal of your license to operate a financial institution. If you go through the criminal route for the states that still have the defamation law under their laws that still criminalizes defamation, there might be punishment. There might be conviction of up to 2 years or more. The Cyber Crime Act under Section 24 of the Cyber, there are a lot of punishments from imprisonment to fines that might be handed over to these companies or persons found wanted. And this would affect the reputational and commercial impact of the companies. So here we're talking about, especially in this period where every company is digital. So imagine bringing out that kind of story against your company. Your company people might not want to deal with your company again. So there will be reputational and commercial impacts too.
All right, Barrister, there is still a whole lot to be said on this conversation, but accurately, you've done well. You've laid a strong foundation on this conversation, and I can tell you that Barrister Dalu Imela, thank you for your time on this conversation. And I
okay, thank you very much.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us on the ConsumerHallaTV News at 2. I'm Miri Ayomikoleke. Let's start the news now. The Nigerian Exchange Limited opened the week on a positive note, getting over 190 billion naira in market capitalization. The performance reflects the renewed investor confidence, as the trading data showed increased buying interest across key sectors, and this is pushing the all-share index higher. Meanwhile, the banking and consumer goods stock played a significant role in driving the rally as investors repositioned the portfolios in anticipation of gains. The market analysts say the continued positive performance will depend on the macroeconomic stability and strong corporate earnings. Thank you for still staying with us. Now, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has commenced export of the Caltron crude oil to Europe as part of its effort to expand its global market reach. Officials said the move is aimed at optimizing crude oil sales and boosting the foreign exchange earnings, as the export marks a strategic expansion of Nigeria's oil trade. Development comes as European countries seek an alternative energy sources, creating opportunities for Nigerian crude in the international market. The energy analysts believe the initiative could strengthen the revenue generation and reinforce Nigeria's position as a key global oil supplier. Away from that, a new report says Nigeria has recorded a decline in remittance outflow following the recent economic reforms aimed at stabilizing the financial system. The development signals improved investor confidence, as analysts attribute the drop to measures that have strengthened the naira and reduced incentives for capital flight. These reforms are reshaping the financial flows, as experts say the trend could support the foreign reserves and improve Nigeria's external financial position over time. Authorities maintain that sustaining the reforms will be critical to ensuring the long-term economic stability and growth. And now let's focus on the Minister of Finance, as the new report says the Minister of Finance, Mr. Wale Edun, has urged Nigeria to adopt an export-driven strategy to accelerate the economic growth. He emphasized the need to boost the non-oil export, as he further stated that diversifying the export earning will reduce the reliance on the crude oil and protect the economy from global prices fluctuations. He also identified agriculture and manufacturing as key sectors, as they thereby stressed the importance of improving infrastructure and trade policies to enhance competitiveness in international market. Economists say an export-led approach could create jobs, increase foreign exchange inflows, and strengthen the economic resilience. And now Nigeria is adjusting its fiscal strategy in response to global economic shocks affecting revenue and spending. The government officials say the move is so necessary to maintain its stability. And now fluctuations in oil prices and global inflation trends have impacted, prompting the policy changes. However, authorities are introducing new measures to address these challenges, and the focus is on improving revenue generation, managing public debt, and prioritizing the critical sectors of the economy. Meanwhile, analysts believe the adjustment will help navigate the global and strengthen its fiscal position. The Treasury yields have declined following a surge in liquidity estimated at over 6 trillion naira in the financial system. The development reflects the increased cash availability, as the market participants say the excess liquidity has driven demand for the government securities, leading to the lower yields. Investors are shifting towards safer assets. Experts note that the lower yields could reduce the government borrowing cost while affecting returns on the fixed income investment. However, analysts warn that sustained liquidity levels may require careful management to prevent inflationary pressures. Away from that report now, the Chief Executive Officer of the Airlines Association of Southern Africa, Aaron Munetsi, has warned that aging aircraft remain a major concern for airlines across Africa. He highlighted the issue while addressing development in the aviation sector, as he explained that many African airlines operate older fleet due to limited access to financing for newer aircraft. The situation increases maintenance costs and operational risk.